been busy, boys and girls. Been busy. But now we are live and ready to rock. Oh, it's gonna be crazy. Tomorrow we've got Path of Exiles wiping, and I have not had enough time to practice and learn. So today we're gonna try to learn Monk. We're gonna see how it goes. We're probably gonna get absolutely dunked on, but you know what? Better to learn today than learn tomorrow. Ace! What's up? What's up? Hope you're doing well, brother. Yeah, I'm gonna try to learn Path of Exiles today before the wipe tomorrow. Should be going kind of crazy. My audio's been bugging though today on YouTube. I don't know what's going on, man. Doing good, brother. Ready for these runs. Ace, do you play Path of Exiles? Code Dritz! Yo! I know Code Dritz got the game. He's ready. Ace, do you play a Path of Exiles? If so, what class do you usually play? Oh. Man, it's been a minute. I feel like I haven't seen you guys in forever, man. It's been a minute. I'm not gonna lie though. Those cryo runs absolutely drained my soul. Holy man. I swear for like 2 days I had to recover. Worked out, did some work, you know what I'm saying? Worked on the body, but my mental was like, I could barely keep it alive. I don't know, but I'm always down to check out new games. Bro, that's a real Legion member right there. That's what we're always talking about. There's always the new games on the horizon. You never know if you're missing out on something. It's a really good game. I usually don't I really don't mess with the top-down kind of games or isometric games. But I was surprised really by how much I liked it. I really was. I was surprised. I haven't played for a couple days, been busy during the day and too tired to play in the evening. Yeah, bro. Yeah, especially at the end of wipe. Like when it wipes, you know, then we'll have some more energy. That trailer, by the way, or rather, that little update on season 2 that I posted in the Discord and the announcements. Bro, they're cooking for season 2. They're cooking. Yeah, cryo is just like, you know, you got to take it in small doses. Like that whole weekend, that was too much. That was too much. It was like, just to keep the whole mental together. It's like it's fun, but like I think more than like 4 or 5 matches, you're just like you're drained, you know. Yeah, season 2 looks sick. It looks sick. It's crazy to see though. The last few days, all of the hate bandwagon is drumming up the drums. All the Destiny fanboys are a little upset. You know, the real normal players aren't that upset, but there's always a few that are going to be a little cringe. It's a little bit of a shame, to be honest, that Marathon's caught in the crossfire, you know. Because like if it was from another development studio, I'm pretty sure it would be in a much better state. But they really cooked. Like Night Marsh looks sick. It looks sick. The cradle system, nice, you know, so you don't have to get your upgrades from like one specific faction. You can just level up whoever you want and you get XP that you get to put towards whatever system you want. You know, we're going to be max heat capacity, max agility. We're going to be movement fiends. Trophy system, I know. I might have to get on that Sentinel wave for the team. That's going to be a necessary 100% need it. You need that in cryo. That's going to make cryo a lot more fun too, less Nate spam bullshit. I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, 1 recon, 1 sentinel, and 1 triage. That's the new comp. Which is nice because it's a little bit more balanced. I think the double recon triage was like a bit excessive with the scans. Like, I'm pinged, we're pinged, ping back, ping them, we're pinged, ping, 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 ping. It was a bit annoying, to be honest. I think the 1 recon, 1 sentinel, 1 triage should make the comps feel a little better, you know? I'm looking forward to that. I mean, you could probably swap triage out for like another one if you wanted to, but it is nice to get the reses in fights, you know, quick bubble, quick res, and then you get back into the sauce. You get back into the sauce a little bit. Would be nice. Yo, Frozen. Frozen hopping in, bro. He's schmoovin', he's on vacation for the week. What are you doing, brother? You driving and watching the stream? Huh? Hope you're doing good, brother. Oh, I'm not prepared for this, boys. Path of Exiles is going to be I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little nervous. A little nervous. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Let's hop into the. Oh, I see our exits coming up here, boys. Let me pull in. They announced some new grenade nerfs as well. Oh, I didn't see that. I hope the grenade nerfs are actually good. No, no, I'm waiting for my wife to come back with the kids and then we roll out. Okay, okay. A little time beforehand. That makes sense. Makes sense. Sounds like fun though. A little road trip, a little vacation with the fam's always a good time. Yeah, what were the grenade nerfs? Were they significant? Was it like time to throw? That's what I imagine. That's what I was thinking. That's what a lot of other people were suggesting. A little less spam and more thinking, and hopefully less drop rate of the grenades, specifically in cryo, because you don't even have to bring many in. You just find them off every single body. Plus, there's apparently supposed to be some new PvE. Like, not just the mode, but like types of enemies. I'm kind of excited for that. Damage nerf and ready time. Oh, that's so nice. Because I kind of want the fights to be more about gunfight and like gunplay and aim than like pressing grenade, you know? That's actually nice. Cryo is going to be that much more enjoyable. That's actually like, that's a huge quality of life. As a gamer who likes to, you know what I mean, duke it out in the duels, I like that. There's nothing worse than like pushing down a hallway and just getting hit by like 3 grenades. You're just like, well, like, the fuck was I supposed to do there? Exactly. Like they should do damage, but they shouldn't be like the one tool used to win. You know, they should just like, oh shit, it's coming. Let me move. You know, let me get out of there. Let me skedaddle. I feel a little pressure, but like a couple grenades on you and your whole team's gone. It's like kind of weird. Sonic. Boom. I saw Sonic was one of the such a good game. Like way back. Shit was goated. Fast as hell. Dring, dring, dring. That was like audio stuffer, audio stuffer. Oh, I'm loving this outdoor setup. Yeah, we didn't get to show off a lot of the scenes. I know I try to skim through them every now and then, but when we're like full cryo going crazy, it's tough to, enjoy some of the stuff we built here in the trailer. Worked hard to get everything ready. Got this nice projector set up, and we also have, which is a little bit more appropriate, I think, because we're just yapping. We're not showing anything off right now. Should be counterplay, not the initiator. Yeah, exactly. That's the way it should be. Look how, listen, the trailer isn't much. It's not insane, but we did find a really nice location. We're by the river, beautiful mountains in the back. Like, I can't complain. I can't complain. It's always nice to go for a walk. I'm not a big fisher, but it's nice to get into the river, do a little lake, do some laps. I got some headphones I can wear when I go swim that I got recently. So nice to be able to listen to music and swim. Like, it's honestly kind of trippy. It's a little trippy if I'm real. Me like swimming so many years, then putting on some headphones and going in the water and like actually listening. Not even in-ear headphones. They like go over the ear and like it's kind of weird, kind of crazy, but freaking dope. But how's everyone been, man? I haven't seen you guys in a minute. How's everyone been? We vibing? The days have been good. Hopefully work's been great. Vibes are good, food's good. I just loaded up like crazy today because my parents are visiting. So my dad will be here for a few days before, and I give him the car. So because for those of you that don't know, the trailer and all this kind of stuff is on Curacao, a tropical island, and we're here for like a couple months now. Probably stay for like another year. Hopefully, when we go full time, we can move to Tejas. Texas, that's the end goal. That's my vision. That's my dream. So hopefully, when we're full-time content creation, we can move out to Texas and enjoy ourselves a little bit. But parents are coming, so I'm giving them the car. Did a big trip today to get groceries, get everything ready, and that way I'm locked in and ready to go for tomorrow. He comes Saturday, so I'm gonna have to figure out. I gotta go there, pick him up, give him the car. He'll drop me back off, and then right back to Path of Exiles. So it'll be pretty nice to see him. It's my mom's birthday next week, so I'll like the 5th. So I'll grind marathons like June 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and then I'll be off the 5th at night, and I'll be off for the 6th, and then I'll be grinding back on the 7th, the 8th, the 9th, the 10th, the 12th. We'll be going straight through. Took some time off from work as well. I work for myself, but didn't plan any meetings. I scheduled them and booked them out, so ain't no loony time. It's gonna be straight gaming. It's gonna be juicing it up, juicing it up. Let's show off a little bit. Show off a little bit. A little couple of jammers here. A little relaxation nation before we get into a crazy run. Path of Exiles. We got it loaded up and booted and ready to rock here. That's right. That's right. Drip check, drip check. We're kinda dripped out. We're kinda dripped out. You play PoE too? I do. I do. Granted, I haven't played much, so I'm pretty new to the game, but I do enjoy it. I didn't think I would like ARPG games. I looked at a lot of them, like Diablo 2, 3, 4, and it just seemed like you walk around and just everything dies. Like there's not many skill checks. You know, I like a good skill check. I like a hard game. I like dodge rolls, you know what I mean? I like WASD. Mouse clicking only seems like arthritis, you know, speed run. And then my friend was like, "This game's good. This game's good." And I was like, "Yeah, I don't know about it. It doesn't look like it's for me." You know, he said, "Trust me, play it, play it." I said, "All right, listen, I'll give anything a shot. You know me, you know me. I'll give it a shot." I played it for an hour and I was fucking hooked. I was hooked. I was so hooked. But once you finish the campaign, you got the end game. It was kind of boring. You just run the maps over and over. It was just meh, meh. Then I saw this update that's dropping tomorrow, and the end game is totally reworked. It looks so good. It looks so good. So if it's incredible, and we just have so much fun, we have a great time with it, then after the first couple of days of marathon, we'll split our time a little bit. We'll do a little bit of Path of Exiles, and we'll do a little bit of marathon. Yeah, that's what it seemed like. I tried PoE 1, right? Because I enjoyed 2, and I was just like, what the fuck is this? No WSD? No dodge roll? I was like, nah, not for me. Exactly, it can be hard, but I agree, that's exactly what makes it good. Like, you have to think about your positioning, what build you're playing a little bit, you know, you do a little crafting. Like, I don't want it to be spoon fed. Like, if it was just like I click shit and like, then why play? I already know the outcome. I'm just gonna join. I'm gonna win all the time, and everything's gonna die around me. Like at that point, it's like playing CS:GO with cheats. Like if why even bother playing? If I've got wall hack, I've got aim hack, everything dies around me, then I don't even want to join. The fact that I can die and it's difficult, and I'm thinking about where I'm positioning and mobs, and then it's like fuck yeah. But I see a lot of the PoE 1 creators or content creators are really frustrated with Path of Exiles too. The fact that it's difficult. But like I don't think they understand like that's why a lot of people enjoy Path of Exiles 2. Like I think Path of Exiles 2 is one of those games that like if you're not an ARPG enjoyer, it's the one for you. You know what I mean? False alarm, they're not ready. Well, well, say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. The wife and kids ain't ready on time. That's that's why we say we gotta leave at 5, but actually we have to leave at 6. Smart man, smart man. Small man. Yo, Lee Will, what do you play by the way? What do you play Path of Exiles too? What kind of class do you play? Do a little bit of yapping. Honestly, we're stalling a little bit because I'm a little nervous to play. I've never played Monk, and I kind of want to play the new martial artist class with the new runes. Apparently, you can take like a unique item, like the Kalguran uniques, and you can put like a rune in them, and it'll take one stat line from the unique. I kind of want to put that on the body runes and go crazy. You're playing Monk as well? Okay, boys, I'll pull up for those who know. Those who know, it looks like a beast. It looks like a beast. There's gonna be a bunch of monk enjoyers, but let me go to Path of Building. It's like a tool you can use to like figure out how much damage you're gonna have and like what abilities you're gonna go. And my skill tree, like I mapped it all out, but to be honest, it's gonna change. I'm sure it's gonna change. Probably more defensive. I kind of went crazy on the offense. Let me join up into the gaming scene so you guys can see a little bit more about what I'm doing. So we're gonna take some defensive nodes. We'll take some mana regen and skill speed, but we're pretty much going extra power charges right here and right here, so we can get extra power charges, an extra 3, so we can have 6. Then we're also getting daze, and we're taking the daze skill trees, so we can do more damage against dazed enemies. A lot of crit, evasion. We're gonna go. I'm gonna try to do a only evasion build, like no energy shield, but we'll probably get shit on. So we might have to swap that around. Quarterstaff, more critical hit chance, more critical hit chance. My critical hit chance like 50%, and then my crit multiplier is 887. So like I'm way too crazy on power. I might have to sacrifice some critical hit chance nodes to like pick up some defenses, but this should be fine. And then, by the way, the Monk Ascendancy's PoE2. Which ones are you playing for Monk, by the way? Lee Will, what the, are you gonna go martial artist? I hope so. Don't go monk and go back to the old two. Monk and martial artist. I'm pretty sure someone has like a nice overview. Cause I wanna go, yeah, here. I'm gonna take this so we can get some extra runes on our body. Then I want to go the one hollow form, so you make versions and copies of yourself with extra power charges, hence why we need extra ones. And I want to do the spin move, the whirling slash, like that spin move. And then I want to get the gloves, and I'll do the combo. That's the one that I'm going to do. So combo, the runes, and combo runes, the hollow form, and the gloves, the ones that make the gloves insanely strong. That's the idea here. But our skills are going to be like the whirling slash, probably a bell in there for boss damage. I'm thinking full ice. I want to get my staff to have like a shitload of ice damage, and I just want to do a lot of ice damage. I think like visually it looks really cool. Like I don't know if it's meta, but I think it looks cool, and I think that's probably what we're gonna do. The difficulty is what makes the game truly fun, honing your abilities, learning from mistakes, and earning improvements over time. Exactly. That's what makes games fun. That's what makes anything good and rewarding in life. Like the things that you struggled the most to get and that were hardest to get end up being the things that are most rewarding. Like if it's too difficult, then it's like for a game, it's not even fun. But to be honest, when you have a challenge and you're fighting the same boss over and over and you're like, fuck, you know, and you finally get it, it feels so good. It feels so good. I played Marathon a lot, but changed to PoE2 a week ago to get ready for League. Oh, I'm kind of jealous. I'm kind of jealous. I had some stuff and some work and busy, but I literally have one day beforehand and we have tomorrow before. So I'm trying to do a campaign run today. And then hopefully, if we have time, we can get through some of the second campaign run and then finish the second one tomorrow before League. I'm also trying to stay up as long as possible tonight so I can sleep and then wake up before League launch so that I have as many hours as possible. Though I have to pick Dad up from the airport at like 2 o'clock, so there might be a little hiatus for like an hour or two. A little unfortunate timing, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Mr. Lemon, do you plan on playing trade or SSF? I plan on playing trade because I'm a noob and I'm new, and I think it's fun to have like the MMO aspect, you know, like play with other players, buy stuff, sell stuff. I think it would be cool. Like I don't really know like crafting that well, but I have a friend, the roommate that I keep telling you guys about, that we're trying to bring him to the US, you know, and trying to get his E2 visa, his investor visa to the United States so we can go to Texas. So if I'm full time, I can help him out with that, and give him a little money to help move him to the States. But he's gonna make a channel on Path of Exile, Vivid RPG. I don't know if he's like made a video yet. I haven't talked to him since he went back. But he's gonna make some. He's like a crafting warlord. He knows how to craft and shit. So we might have him on stream sometimes to come help us out with crafting a little bit. I'm leveling Act 1 with Wind Blast, killing Palm for charges, and then Falling Thunder for boss. Ooh, that's a good one. I think I'm gonna go Glacial Cascade, Frozen Locust, because I really like the ice. I think it just looks cool. I think it looks cool. Then moving on to Stormwave when it unlocks at level 22. Yes, Stormwave's kind of like the easy clear. I've been watching some videos. That seems like a good strat. I think I'm going Glacial Cascade, Frozen Locust. Maybe like Ice Strike and Shattering Palm. Just go Ice Boy. It might not be it's probably not going to be the fastest, but I think it's just going to look cool. It's going to look cool. Alright then. Who's ready? Who's ready? Who's with me, boys? It's time to start, and I am gonna just you know what I mean, just to show it off. We're gonna be doing this we're gonna do this build. It's like a Glacial Cascade Frozen Locust build. So I'm gonna have this up on the we might have to stop, take a look, you know, what kind of skills are we picking, what gems, so bear with me. It's gonna be a little slow poke, but that's the whole idea of practice, right? We're gonna take it nice and slow. We're gonna think about what we, you know what I mean? Think about what we're doing. Ice is fun. It's just a bit of a struggle early game, but it's manageable. Yeah, I did like a little bit, right? I did like level 15, but I forgot to put concentrated area on my Glacial Cascade, and I did Cold Attunement, but this makes like a lot more damage, right? Like 30% more damage. It just has less area, like the spike at the end, but that's fine. That's just a skill check. I didn't know about Ice Bite, and I didn't get to like the Heralds yet. So, and apparently you use Contagion as well early game. So like, yeah, we kind of were sleeping on that. We're kind of sleeping on that. So we'll fix it up. We'll fix it up. And then another thing is I got some skins, obviously, so we could look good. Oh, Frank, and Fruit Puncher here as well. What's up, boys? Boys. I gotta figure out how we can attach our skins quickly at the beginning, because I do want it to look cool. Look cool and have fun, you know. Did I just join my? Oh yeah, boys. Before we do anything, look at the drip. Look at the drip. We got the staff, little back bling, and then we have this invisible shit. Kinda goes hard. We're kinda cooking. And look, if you stand still. Bro. And look, that's my portal. Was kinda hard. Look at that. Boom. Sheesh. Holy. Alright. Let's go start a new one. Kinda slagging. Damn, the chains are dope. That's what I'm saying, bro. Looks like a psycho for 40. I don't know 40k that well, but I imagine that guy looks dope as fuck. Let's create a new one. Oh, what was my last name? Oh, Mr. Looney Lemon TV. I kind of want to snag that one. We'll do create. We'll do solo self-found just so we can practice. In a standard league, right? Because it doesn't matter. There's only one option. Oh, that's what I usually pick. Usually mercenary. That was like the last season. That's what I played. But I was thinking about doing it again because they got that new grenade weapon. But honestly, I played it for a little bit. And then I went back to look at my gameplay. As a viewer, grenades is fucking awful to watch. It is so awful to watch. Your whole screen is full of grenades and explosions. You're just like, you just can't. Like, I kind of wanted to play Flicker Strike on Monk, but I think visually as a viewer, that looks like shit as well. So, I think Ice looks the best. It's fun, it's enjoyable, so we'll do that. Any Schneemers? Dang, I'm late today. What's up, everyone? Don't worry. We have done nothing but yap and say hello. Mr. Looney Lemon TV1. Can I not do one? I guess we'll do another T. People like, damn, it's a TTV kid. He knows what he's doing. We don't know at all what we're doing. He tried to kill us. Hop out, boys. We're leaving. Quick. Jump. I'm a swimmer, no problem. At build crafting. Yeah, we've been talking a little bit about what we're gonna do. By the way, I could never imagine playing mouse. Gotta do WASD.
By the dreamer's will.
Check, my bad. I think my chat is busted on mobile. What'd you say? I didn't see anything. Oh, it's metal as fuck? Yeah. A little WSD, boys. Oh yeah, so that's the one thing I wanted to check. Like, can I easily grab my oh, cause then I can just check if it's in use, right? Oh, that's easy. It's like, oh, that's in use, that's in use. The only thing I need is weapon skin. Oh, but I don't have the weapon yet. So that's the one thing I should do first. I should grab the weapon and then I should do all these upgrades. Get skin. Oh no. Oh yeah. Nope. No footsteps. Okay, great. And then we have like I think a backpack. Yeah, we do. And then we had a hood, a helmet. Oh yeah, the hood, and we have a pipe because we smoking on the noobs. So we're just gonna be like a minute behind because we're gonna have to just do some, make sure we're looking good, feeling good, and then we also have one when we get kills. When we get kills on unique mobs and stuff like that. I don't know where that's at. Where would that be? Hip attachment. It's like kill effects, you know? When we kill somebody, we do like a big ice, like right on top of them. Skin effect, weapon add effect. There it is. Weapon add effect. Okay, we're good to go.
I'm glad to see another living soul. I live.
Oh, you can't see what we're saying? Trying to fix it? Yeah, mobile can kind of bug out sometimes to be a little strange. I don't care, I only care about the mythic.
I was fixing to go after him.
Surely. You know what I might do? I might buff the percent chance to 2%. I don't know. That 1%'s just not hitting. It's just not hitting.
Breach, clear fell. Find.
Alright, so a zombie was killing that guy, and then we just kind of just killed him too. I don't know if you noticed that. We kind of just stabbed his leg and finished him off and stole his weapon. And then we're like, oh, sorry, Brody. Ooh, dodge roll. We're gaming. I think it's got to be a Python range where it doesn't count the last number, so the random pick generator never picks 100. Could be as well, but I did land Mythic once before. I did land it. I did test it beforehand.
But at what cost?
I did do a little test. I have got it to drop off stream. I had to reset my points afterwards because like it was crazy, but I did get it to land before. But I think we can just increase it to 2% as well. Like boink. Yeah, Falling Thunder is pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet ability if you get some power charges and then you get all the extra projectiles when you get it. First little mini boss when we're trying to enter this town, the starter town. Bop! Want that smoke? Come get it. I'm not even worried about dodging, we just want to get some good damage in here. We have enough in the life flask. And it gets recharged when we go into town. Come on! Easy clap. Good loot.
Skill always beats.
Oh no. Well, double check, kill effects, weapon effects. Oh, nope. Oh. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, we leveled up. That's what it was. We leveled up. Skill speed. That's the one. That's the one.
Please come
Got it fixed. So it's just like Diablo. Kinda. It's like imagine Diablo but harder. That's Diablo but harder, and like a lot more skills and stuff like this. Like look at the skill tree, you know. This the skill tree, boys.
We'd be indebted to you.
It's like Diablo because it's an ARPG, but it's harder.
Has taught him strength.
I think we grab Glacial Cascade first, because it wouldn't make sense to grab anything else, but we're taking it nice and slow, easy today. So in Clearfell, Glacial Cascade, and Frost Bomb. Okay, we'll get Glacial Cascade first. It's like a big ice ability, and we'll just get rid of that because we're not using it. It wants us to uncover and look at one of these, but to be honest, they sell for more, because I could spend 25 gold to like uncover these, but they're not worth it. Oh yeah, I can sell this as well. We're not going to use it. Do we have anything in here? If we do, we're just going to quickly like sell it so we don't use it. Good. Okay, let me go to here. Let me just sell this, because you don't want to get an advantage. Oh, we have 5k gold. Okay, we got to get rid of that, just so we can practice what it's like to just have no money, you know what I mean? No unfair, no help. 129. That's fine, whatever. That's fine. No help. And now we go to Clearfell. Way better, and I grew up with Diablo. Yeah, Diablo, what Diablo wishes it could be. Yeah, I've seen some Diablo gameplay. It seems a little easy. I'm not. Ooh! Oh, of course. I was like, where's my pippity boppity? We gotta get that gem so we can get frozen locusts. I think it's this one. Oh no. I think I've seen a lot. Yeah, for anyone in here that plays this game, I would like to know what you guys like. I think we do here. We're gaming. Look at this. Ice bomb, ice pop. Ice bomb, ice pop. We do an ice bomb. We wait. Then we do an ice pop. See, we seen the tech here, boys? Oh shit.
Need more mana.
Oh, mana. It's just better to avoid all this. Oh, hold up. Wait a sec. And then we figure out what it is, and then we wear it. See, we get some energy shield, we get some evasion. The only thing we need out of here, I remember, is to find out where the entrance is. Oh yeah, there's a boss here, I forgot as well. No! Yeah, this shit is hard early, man. Is there a checkpoint? Yeah, there is. Respawn at checkpoint, and then I wipe all the mobs because they go back to their normal place. That way I don't have to fight this boss with all the mobs. Man, this thing soaks mana. All I hear is need more mana. Need more mana. Need more mana. Group them all up. Oh no. That's honestly not that bad. We gotta hit her with the big ice spike at the end. You see that? That's where all the damage is. Honestly, not bad here. Oh, hey! Oh, we're all out of charges. Uh-oh. Alright boys, so what do we get out of that? We get an item that gives us extra cold resistance. So if we get hit by anything with cold, we're kind of chilling. We're kind of chilling. Extra mana and 6 life per enemy killed. Not bad, not bad. This way we get some extra life back. We get some extra life back. Not bad, not bad. They're adding build guides into the game this season so new people can copy streamer builds easy. I need that. I need that, boys. I need that. So we pretty much don't want to waste any time here. We just want to kill the boss, grab the gem, and get out of here. Now, do we go to Grellwood first? We need to go to Mudburrow. Most of the people don't go to Mudburrow, but because Monk is absolutely garbinzo early game, we have to go there and get our gem so that we can get concentrated area on Glacial Cascade. That's what we need. I couldn't imagine like sweating it out, and like people who like play the game, speedrun it, and read chat, like is insane. That's like insane-o. How are we supposed to? Oh, there we go. We can strike it as well. So if we're too far, we can just go like that. Yes. New tech, new tech. Looney with the build sauce? Not really, boys. Don't expect eloquent gameplay yet. Not yet. We're kind of big schnoob. We're kind of big schnoob. But we've been playing and we've been having fun, you know, and that's. Ooh!
Another milestone.
But we've been having a good time. Level up, level up. Extra skill speed so we can bop, bing, bop even faster. Pop. Alright, let's run past these guys. We don't need them, we just need to know where the boss is. Easy. We're already rolling. Let's see how long we can go without dying. Oh, belt. The regular staff hit is like terrible. This is like if you tab, you can check the map. Like this is where, oh, there's a checkpoint there. Oh, we kind of messed up. Oh no. Let's just keep going this way and let's hope the boss isn't there at that checkpoint. Maybe we fucked up. Yeah, we fucked up. We fucked up. Oh, and we have to get Contagion here early, because we do the Frost ability and they're like half HP and they're still alive. Boss here? Maybe? Maybe? Yes! We didn't get baited and go back.
What a twisted nightmare.
7 damage. Oh, we're cooked. Shit. Pop. Ooh. That's disgusting.
The tail.
I'm hoping we can finish the campaign like when we actually play it under like 7 or 8 hours. Most people do it in like, I mean, well, most people do it in like 10, 12 or 20, but like streamers, you know, like people who play the game, they do it in like 4.5 hours and shit. That's like insane. That's cracked. As long as we can do it and not die a lot, then I think we'll be fine in terms of like progress, you know? Slow is steady kind of thing for like noobs like me. I think that's the tech. Taking it slow, not dying, playing smart, you know? It's difficult because I can see you guys chatting, but I don't want to die, you know? Pop. We got him, we got him. He's on the ropes, trust me. Who is this guy? Who is this guy?
Nightmares
The multi-gendarme.
have no power against the light.
Hey, 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 back off. Quest completed. Teleport. Oh yeah, we have fuck! What do we need to oh yeah, contagion. Contagion. Go to all gems, contagion. So if we put this on people and then we kill them, it's like a disease and it spreads to other people, and then we're big chillin'. Not gonna lie, that portal goes hard. Let me catch up with chat a little bit. Does Poe2 have portal scrolls like the first game, or do you have infinite portals to town? You have infinite portals to town, so no stress. I didn't play PoE1 much, like Slash at all. Slash wasn't for me, but you can just portal as much as you want. Tried Diablo 4 and was ass at it. Might have to give it a shot. Guys, what? It's free this weekend. It's free tomorrow. It's free. It's free the whole weekend, so you can play it. If you like it, then you can purchase it. It's half off. It's half off. Code Looney. Code Looney. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. The new Bond game looks sick. It looks sick. Unfortunately, we're too busy with this. Then Marathon. Then we have Mistfall Hunter beta, and then we have Hell Let Loose Vietnam, and then we. So we a little too busy. But I would have played it otherwise, I think. I would have definitely played it. Oh, cold resistance. Oh, boys, upgrades, the upgrades. Get your upgrades.
Hey,
Get your
feeling lucky?
upgrades. It's crazy that this game will be free to play on December. Yes, it'll be 1.0 at the end of this year, and it will be free. It will be free. That's right. Code Looney. Where Hunger at, bro? I know that they have like a tech test soon. They didn't say when, but soon. So I mean that could be a while, boys. That could be a while. Glacial Cascade. We need to get concentrated area. So it's 50% less big, but it does 30% more damage. Big, of course, 5 damage is nothing. But hopefully we can get an upgrade for our staff. Ooh, 2 to 6 flat physical, 3 mana per kill, 9 to 18, 9 to 18. Look at this, boys. Now instead of doing, what was it, 6 damage? Where's our skills? Oh, is it J? No. Is it K? No. Oh, we can do it from here. K. Oh. I need a keybind. What is it? It's F. Oh, it's G. It's like grenade. Now we have 8. Not bad. From 5 to 8. That's big. That's big boy. We should go sell this real quick, just to keep the inventory clean, right?
Yes. Who knows what problem?
And then we have to go travel through Clearfell to Grellwood. I think we unlocked it before, we just didn't go there. So we just click the checkpoint, and then we go check Grellwood, and then we hop on over. Yo, yes, that Bond game looks hella nice. It really does, boys. It really does. It looks clean. It looks clean. Checkpoint. That dodge roll, we're invisible. That goes so hard.
Creature.
Oh yeah. So we do like this thing, right? And then we kill him, and then see the disease spreads. Because we're not really doing a lot of damage, because we're like, we picked like a shitty class to start. It's not really good at starting. But see, now we're kind of clearing. We're kind of doing it. Search the Grellwood and search the... oh yeah, we have to go to this hut. Then we do the same thing here. We spawn a checkpoint so the mobs go away, so we don't have to deal with them. Tech. And then we fight this crazy witch. So we can get some flasks, and I think she gives us a gem. But she's like a mini boss. She's a boss. Look at our damage now, though. No. Damage is cooking. We're ramping. We're ramping. Oh, come on. Easy. Look at that. You see that? That ice? That's sweet. We're all iced out. Iced out. Bop, bing. We're kind of cooking. We're kind of cooking. And bop, bop. We do a little curse. Then we get that curse to spread. And then we level up. Oh, do we go up or do we go down? Oh, we go straight. We go straight. Extra damage, extra damage. Well, say it ain't so. That curse is good at the beginning. I didn't have that last time. This was like a lot rougher. It was a lot rougher. Oh, there's a checkpoint. What could possibly be over here? Oh, Grim Tangle. Oh, I have to go find, like, there's like a tree that we have to find. There's like a tree, and we gotta stab it with some stuff. Oh, there's a boss here, but we don't have to fight him. He's like a side quest boss. I'm kind of liking it though. I'm kind of liking it. It's looking pretty clean. It's looking pretty clean. Now, the real question is, when is our first death, you know? That's the real question. We never die. We're just godlike. Psych. Oh, as long as we can drag him into other people, then we really don't have much to worry about. It's definitely a bit harder than I expected though. Is it up top or is it down low? Okay, it's up top. We respawn a checkpoint, and then if it's the one close, we just TP up. Because that is not the way. Unless I was just at the way. They're gonna make it easier tomorrow as well. They said they're gonna like make some stuff on the map that you can kind of follow around if you know what you're looking for. See, look at that curse though. I think we might have to go to that other spot. Might be up here. We're looking for a lady at a tree, boys. A lady at a tree. My thing, pop. Do the thing, do the thing, do the tech. I'll tell you what though, playing many games prepares you for instances and moments like this. I feel like I've checked everything. Ooh! Almost got stuck. Nope, that's the red veil. That's the next section. What the heckle shtick? Must be here. Must be. Has to be. Literally has to be. Oh! Easy, easy, easy. GGG streamlined the campaign, added some visual cues and stuff like that. That's what I saw. I'm kind of hyped for that. As like, you know, a big schnoop. Would be nice to kind of figure out where the hell I'm going half the time. See? Like right here, this is what we needed.
A remnant of the old magics.
What happened here?
Oh.
This
Yo, bro, I'm yapping with the lady here. Have a little respect, brody. Can't you see we're talking? No, we don't. Jesus. Now find the entrance to Red Veil, and now we're good to go. Now we're good to go. On to the Schnext, on to the Schnext. Here I think tree roots will put. Yeah. That's what I saw in the video too. Tree roots will kind of point in the direction. It's like small, hidden stuff like that is big quality of life, you know. Like you don't want yellow tape where it's like, oh, we're going here and then we're going there, go this way, you know. You want to feel like you're exploring it a little bit, but you also want it to like make sense a little bit. So like the more times you do it, you're like, oh yeah, I need to look for those like I need to look for those roots. Where are the roots? Oh, I see the roots. Okay, this direction, this way, this way, this way. We're kind of cruising. Though you got when they're like blue mobs like this, you gotta kill them. They give a lot of XP. They're like really worth your time. Oh, head. They're worth your time. These guys not really, you know. For like white mobs and blue mobs, that's the tech. Pop. I don't know. I like the ice, man. I think it looks cool as fuck. We gotta fight. There's gonna be a lot of people who are gonna spawn. But look, we have the disease. The disease is spreading. We're actually kind of cooking. Oh, a big boy. See, he's yellow. You see that at the top? He's yellow. Which means he does a lot of damage, but he gives a lot of XP and maybe like a good item. No item. No item, but we got XP. We got XP. XP don't hurt. Oh my gosh, we just almost died. This way maybe? Perhaps a maybe? Oh! I think we found what we needed. Accuracy rating, really, bro? Really, brody? This is apparently like the base stat we want with the long quarter staff. Like I was kinda hyped for Marathon Season 2, like a little bit, but then I saw that video. I'm kinda fucking mega hyped. I expected it to be a little bit of this, a little bit of that, we'll see. But the fact that they added that building and they're supposed to have like there's probably some system going on there. Some more tech. Maybe like some outpost tech or something. And which one are we going for next? We're going for flow state. Shout out to the people and all the geniuses who figured all this stuff out. We got a lot of hours in the game. They're passing that hand-me-down knowledge. Don't mind if I do. I kinda dominating. Hold up.
A malicious presence lingers here.
Kinda nervous. I know, we're burning through it. Pop! That disease will spread. Looking for a better quarterstaff, maybe. Yeah, my roommate's a savage at this game. He's really good. My goal at the end of this is to try to be at a comparable level. That's the goal. Oh, we found all three. I know the zombies are gonna have me freak. Might leave proc chat on so other teams just hear me screaming and shooting. They're gonna be funny. Stay away, I gotta hit you with the tip, mister. Pause, 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 pause. Hold up for a second. Oh my lordy. We're gaming, we're gaming. What do you mean? You got no room for that? Yo, the archers, lay off me, bro. Like, we already won the fight, bro. Everyone's dead. Relax, bro. Chill. Don't you have like something else to do? This was the one I already had. Then we can check if we can wear it. Oh, I can. That's actually pretty solid. I can't wear this. Oh yeah. Forgot to swap these out. Bozo. You freaking bozo. Glacial Cascade and Cold Attunement, so I got more damage there. And then I can level up Glacial Cascade to level 3. Nah, those are probably not even worth it. Head back, boys. Head back. Hitless any % next time. Bro, could you imagine? Do people actually do that in this game? Hold up. Because I know they do that on Dark Souls, right? Like no hit runs. No hit run PoE2. No way, no one's ever done that. Trial Secamus, you sure? No hit run campaign. Could we be the first, boys? Nah, no one's ever done that. Nah, no one's ever done that. Might be new tech, boys. Much love. Good luck today, fam. Thank you, Goofy Goober. Thank you, brother. We're just, we learning. We're gonna have to figure it out.
Take a punt.
Unidentified. See, this goes from like 19 gold. This costs 25. Let's see, it's worth it if it's like, if it's big. But this is like 41, and if we spend 70, it's like, see, it's not really, you know. So the blue ones aren't really worth it, but the gold ones, they are worth it. Let's save our currency. This is like you can upgrade, right? So you can upgrade like this item, and you can get like another stat line. But since we're gonna replace our gear so often, it's not really worth it. And this turns like this one into a rare, which is like this one, and like random. And it gives it 4 random modifiers. So it could be worth it on like our next weapon or something. Could be worth it. And these are all quest items, you know?
Watch yourself out.
Hello.
Buy or sell.
And ends of mine.
And then we buy some in case we find any items that we want to keep. Now we talk to this guy. And then we get the spikes, we trade in items. Oh, this guy's kind of dripping.
A tool to
see, that's
break
someone,
what
that's someone.
binds.
These are all people. See, like people. Spark plugs. Test shares. Those are kind of nice, you know. You're playing the game and then everyone's in here at the beginning. Like, this place is gonna be packed with people tomorrow. Whoa! Everyone's go, 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 go! Run, run! Get to the end game so we can make money and buy all the gear and items before everyone else does. That's gonna be the, oh shit. Of course we're gonna be a little behind, But with determination and the grind set, we'll be fine. Bop.
Good. Now the others.
Time
Bop.
to discover what truly happened out here.
Bop. This guy, you can hand in all your items if you go back to town, and he'll identify everything for you.
Stay safe, if you can.
Yeah. Now we go back to town. Then we go talk to this chick. She's like, oh, watch this guy. He's gonna get rezzed. And we're like, nah, I'm good off that. Then we go to the entrance here. And now we have to go to... Return to the entrance of Grimtangle in Grellwood. Grimtangle. See, we unlocked it before. Boom! Progress. Does this game run better than launch? I avoided it initially due to the reported problems. I haven't had any problems running it. And I ran this in October on a really shitty laptop. I ran it on a really shitty laptop, and I played the worst visual build ever. I played the grenade build. So it was like really bad on performance, and it ran fine. But probably like maybe like the first couple weeks or whatever when it launched, it probably didn't have that good of performance. Which is most games, you know. They launch a little poopy, but no, it runs really smooth. It runs really smooth. I'm quite happy with it, you know. Yeah, runs much better than launch. Okay, nice. Yeah, I thought so. I see. Thank you. And no worries, Azula. Do you play a lot of ARPGs, Azula, or have you played an ARPG? This was my first one. By the way, I probably should have put that spell on anybody but the rare mob, but they're all rare. The blue ones, like if you hover over them, they're blue. Some are white, some are blue. The blue ones give you a lot of XP, so you want to stop and kill them. The regular white ones you don't really care about. You just want to run past them. This is the tech I have learned from watching. I've been watching some people. I didn't have much time to play, but I did have some time to like watch a little bit before I go to sleep, you know? Try to learn some tech. I don't know if I'm reaching that. Oh, there's like a bunch of stink on the ground. Disgusting. Uh-oh. I think we're dead. It doesn't seem like we can fight this guy out of his bubble. It's kind of like the perfect counter for us right now. Let me move. Oh no. Yes, he doesn't take damage. We have to get inside of there. Oh no. Bye-bye. We need to find a checkpoint. We're gonna die. I kind of want to fight this guy, but he has that bubble on him. That's like we're like a little bit ranged here. Oh no, I can kill him outside. I don't know why. Maybe I just wasn't hitting like around the corner. Yes. Let's go. Oh, we have another quarterstaff. Boys, is it good? Is it good? Increased damage and stun buildup. 10 to 21 versus 9 to... Oh. Oh. Evasion rating 30. No, we'll take this. That's no bad. That's no bad. I need to get a better staff. I haven't upgraded it yet. Always check Renly for upgrades. Yeah, when you level up, I think the shop changes, right? So if you're really down bad, I think maybe I'll check the shop for a level up, like a better weapon. That's good. That's a good reminder, though. That's a good reminder. I keep forgetting I have like a much smaller radius. Oh, we're doing real damage now. Oh my, oh no. Nope. No, we need to find the checkpoint before we die. Yes. I want to kill these guys for EXP. Yes! Well, well, well. Isn't there a boss here, I think? Let's check. We're doing a little testing today anyway. Let's check. I think there might be a boss here. And then I also want to know, what do we get from him? Is it worth it? Or is it not worth it? Does anyone remember in chat? No. Oh, he's most certainly not this way. Azula, any interest in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4, especially it having an extraction mode in it? I'ma keep it a buck. Call of Duty had DMZ, and they said it was like extraction mode. I mean, they fumbled that bag so hard. Now, if the extraction mode's sick, and it's actually good, I mean, yeah, I'll play it. I'd play it. But Call of Duty hasn't been good since like Black Ops 2. So I would hold your expectations big time for that. I would not have any faith in them making an actual good mode. I feel like that company just sold their soul like forever ago. But that's just me. That's just me. Alright, let's just respawn at the checkpoint. Let's get out of here. I don't think there's a boss or something in here. I think I'm having hallucinations. You need to upgrade your staff all the time? Yeah. There's a boss. It can drop good loot sometimes. Hold up. Where would he be though? Where would he be though? Probably right here then, huh? Probably up and around the corner. Let's just check. Let's just check. I think we'll probably skip it tomorrow, but respawn, respawn, respawn. There's so many, so many. Guess what happens when you try to avoid them all? Up and around the corner. That's where he could be. There might be a boss, just one for you than me. I'm trying to pass you. Thank you. Oh, nope, this way, thank you. It's very strange. Ah, this is where the boss is. We'll kill all the bosses in the beginning. Lock in. Lock in, we haven't lost the boss fight yet. Oh shit, they do insane damage. We gotta lock in here. Huge damage. Ah, you ain't hit me with that, brother. You have to try that again. Oh, we get an uncut support gem. That's kind of good though. Ooh, we're definitely doing that tomorrow. That's an uncut support gem. What do we use that on though? Frozen locust, we go ice bite. Okay. See, that's not even on here. That's why we need the tag. What is it? Gain 25% of damage as cold damage for 5 seconds on freezing an enemy with the supported skill. Oh, so if we freeze a boss with this, we do 25 It's gain damage, not extra damage, just flat 1.25. That's insane.
I must maintain a fine balance.
That's like crazy. That's crazy. Holy shit. Extra life regen. Yeah. 16. I feel like we're fine off that. We're fine off that. So then we do. Oh no. Respawn at checkpoint. Right, and then we go here. No, over here. And then we go here. Now that they've hopped on the extraction shooter bandwagon, maybe eventually DMZ becomes a staple casual extraction shooter. I mean, I hope so. I hope so. You know, I'm always down for more extraction experiences. I'm down for all of them. Melee, they could make a space one. They could make a version like this from like Path of Exiles, like top down. I played it. They have one. It's called like Vault Breakers. I played it. I liked it. You know what I'm saying? I'm an extraction phenom. So, you know what I mean? Although I'm not a fan of Call of Duty anymore because they dropped the bag. If they make a good one, you know what I'm saying? I'm there. I'll be there for it. We'll be cranking out all the tech. You know that. You know that. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Leave me be. No loot. I opened it for nothing. I have been robbed. I've been robbed. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Oh, a little ice saving us. Alright, so it must be up top. There's 2 cemeteries we have to get to in here. I've been watching a lot of tech. That's another thing. Watching stuff is always great, but you gotta, you know what I mean? You gotta play it. Playing is always twice as good, but it's like a balance, right? You gotta like know the vision of what it should look like, so you know when you play what to work towards visually as like a player, you know? That's why watching like pro play or like some of the best gamers of all time, like regardless of how entertaining they are, it's just good knowledge, it's good tech, it's good information. Because then you're kind of just lost at sea, just like doing shit. You're just like, you're kind of screwed. But so you can get in the trap of like both sides. Like playing a ton is also like not the wave, but like just watching content 24/7 in terms of improvement, it's also not really the wave. You need a balance. Probably like 80% playing, like 20% watching is probably like the best balance there, I think. Yeah, I'm thinking that's my goat. Wait, oh me? Or what? I'm a little lost there, Maximum. By the way, Maximum and the Generals, Silky is gonna be MIA for the Marathon Season 2 launch. So it's gonna be Kahlua and me running duos. And then we'll probably play with some of the generals here and there as a third fill. Oh, by the way, you can get 3 different types of rings, and Iron Ring is the best one because it does flat damage. And now we're gonna do a gamble, boys. Oh, Maxon, thank you. Yay. Okay, so we have 1 to 4 extra damage on all our attacks, which is massive. And now we're gonna gamble to try to. Ooh, we should do. We're doing the big gamble, boys. We're gonna roll. We're gonna make this into a rare, into a yellow, and it's gonna get 4 random modifiers. Oh! Oh! +3 to all attributes, which is crazy. Maximum life is whatever, intelligence whatever, but 1 to 6 damage to attacks as well. Look at the difference on. Oh, it's G. Watch this. 19, 25. 19, 25. 19. That's huge. And our regular damage goes from 39 to 54. And it could, of course, roll like 6 and 4. That's massive. That's mad. Like that's insane. That's insane. That's spoon-fed, as they say. As they say. We do have to look for like a better staff. So far, we're kind of rolling. So like, if our damage isn't the problem, then we'll just keep it. We'll keep it moving. You know. If I feel like, damn, we're doing nothing, like then it's time for an upgrade. Oh, big node. Increase skills. Oh, 15% extra mana. Yeah, I kind of need that. Our mana's been like, I need mana. I need mana. Do you have mana? I need mana. I'd like some mana. I'm seeing the vision though. The build is coming together. Oh, I'm kind of lost in the sauce. I need a little direction here. Whoa, 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 whoa. I can't believe I made it out of that. I got caught in the corner. Oh. Uh-oh. Look at that damage. Holy, what the heck? We're upgrading. This looks like a wizard more than a monk. Lightning and AoE. The lightning came from that guy. I have like a frozen locust, but when we get higher level, we're looking for because it's just like for leveling up. And this like curse spell, it's not for a monk. It's not a monk skill. It's a skill from a witch. So in this game, you can use skills from like any class you want. But there's a skill later on we're gonna get that's like a spinning one, and then we punch them and we freeze them. So we'll do like more like regular monk skills later on. But because monk is so bad at the beginning, you gotta make use of like a couple of other skills. But this skill, the two that I'm using, like the ice ones, those are like monk skills. It's the disease spread. But yeah, it's definitely like we're doing like a whirling spin, and like we're gonna make copies of ourselves that do. But this one right here, this one, and then I hit him, and then it spreads to other people, and then it does damage. Yeah, that one is like a witch spell. Damn, we're kind of dumping damage-wise though.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Uh-oh. Oh, a life flask. I really do like the way that like ice works in this game, like just visually. I think it looks great. Oh, a little room. A lot of gold. We're rich. We're rich.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Is it actually good? Armor, max life 5. Oh, that's actually good. Armor's better early game than evasion and stuff. Frozen locust. Double check the guide. Elemental armament. We're kind of rolling. Let's go back and go sell all our gear, and let's go see if maybe we have an upgrade on the staff. No purples. Negative. This guy sells weapons.
Take a look.
Maybe he wants all of my garbage. Well, we don't know if this one's better or worse. 52% more recovered if on low life. Wow, that's not bad. Weapons. Stun duration, accuracy rating. We only need the long staff, only this version. The other ones suck. Wow, we got robbed. Maybe some boots? Boots with the fur? Wow. That's the only way of one pair of boots?
You'll survive well, Wim.
I mean, I'll take it. Extra armor is extra armor, right? I mean, it's not exactly what we want, but can't wait to sink into this. It's gonna be a good time. Yeah, it's actually a good game. Like it's fun. It's good. It looks good. It runs smooth. It's like has like so many different skills, and I feel like the nicest thing about this game, to be honest, is that there's a lot to learn. There's a lot to learn. You know what I mean? That's what I like. I feel like I can learn and play and learn and like get better and optimize. And then like I'm a big like enjoyer. I'm not like the fastest speedrunner, but I do like to play games and like kind of speedrun them a little bit. So I could see like if I get bored of the end game, like I could see myself like just like trying to play like campaign and like get faster and more optimized, and you know what I mean? Like it could be kind of fun. We might do some speedruns. Like if we get to a point where we can do it like under 5 hours or 4 hours, like we could do like a whole campaign run, and then we could go play whatever game for the rest of the day when we get good. We do a little breakfast. We cook ourselves a nice little breakfast. We have Frank cooking up us some breakfast. We make something simple. Maybe make some cereal, you know, get some fruit snacks for the day, and then we log on. We play like a Path of Exiles campaign run. We try like a new class or something. We have some fun, and then we go do something else at the end of the day. Could be a good rotation, you know. Could be a good way to change things up. But it definitely looks good. I love the visuals, like the abilities and like the enemies and like bam, like visually really good. Audio wise, I like it a lot as well. I really don't have any complaints, to be honest. And like the skill tree is just like sick, you know, like look at this, like you can like make your own build like for real. Like even though there's thousands and thousands of people playing, like you could definitely play something like no one else has, because a lot of people are doing what I'm doing. Like I'm following a build until campaign ends, but when the campaign ends, I have my own build, you know. I have something I created like myself. I went through all the stats and I checked stuff, and I like it's not copied, you know. I copied it until the end game because, you know, I don't know what's most efficient, and I don't want to be doing the campaign forever. And there's nothing worse than like fighting a boss 47 times because your abilities suck, and then you have no more gems and no more items, so you're just like, you're kind of hard fucked, like you're just stuck, you know. And like on wipe day, that's kind of like a bad feeling. That's like, nah. But if I get to end game, then it's like, then I want to do my own thing, you know. I want to make, even if it's not the best, even if it's not the most optimized, I don't really care, you know, because it's mine. I made it, you know, and then we can optimize it, we can make it better. Like, who knows, maybe we can find some really cool martial artist build that no one's thought of before, and we're the only ones, you know. We collected the infinity gauntlet of tech to make something cool and unique. So I don't know who cooked on this build, but they know what they're doing. This is damage. Now we're lost in the fucking sauce. Oh, I can see something up here. I can see something up here. We went the wrong way. We went the wrong way. I had the craziest skill tree ever. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's so much to learn and do, and like, now granted, like, you're not really gonna use stuff on the absolute opposite side of the tree, you know, because there's like skill nodes for like, I don't know, armor or like stuff that just doesn't make sense for the build. But I've seen people or videos that they go like, you start off here and they build here and they go here, and then they just take a bunch of nodes from like a completely different class. And they do like ignite and flames, and they like build something totally like they played monk, but then they use like the dragon from like they use the dragon from the druid class, and they just build like a monk flame dragon. Like, it's so cool. So if you want to play an ARPG where you feel like you can make something really special and unique, like, this the one, you know, this the one. That's why I like it. I feel like you could probably play this like 100 times. And like all different characters and different classes, and I feel like you almost like have unlimited replayability. Like, for the most part, you know? Like, you can play this so many times. So like if you ever like, oh, I got a couple hours, I don't know what I want to play, you know, let me just have some fun. You look, oh, let me try a new build today, you know, let me try something else out. Oh, I've got the lightning damage because I've added lightning to attack, so sometimes I can shock them. Sometimes I can shock them. I kind of want to freeze him with that ice thing, because then I do 25% more damage. Oh, I forgot to get frost bomb. Oh my, I almost died. Lock in. We'll just do this. Let's go. Oh. Hold up. A lot of golds.
I've no room for that.
A lot of golds. Anything we can use? Anything we can use? Gold, 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 gold. Gold resistance, evasion rating, extra evasion rating. 10% gold. I'd rather have the armor, honestly. Armor's way better. Armor's way better at the beginning. Because it negates some damage. Ooh, 25% increase recovery from life flask. And extra stun threshold. Actually pretty good. Actually pretty good. We got something else that was gold, right? Oh. No, we're not gonna use it. We're not gonna use it. Remind me, the next skill gem we have to get Frost Bomb. We can reduce the elemental resistance from some bosses. It's like a bomb, an ice bomb we place on the ground.
Hello.
We're
These are
fully
just some
ice
odds
bombed
and
out.
ends of mine.
We're ice on top of ice with ice strip with ice, 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 baby. And now we have a charm. So we have extra cold resistance, and then when you take a cold damage, right, you get extra resistance, so we don't die as easy. Tech.
Stay safe.
And then we're not really gonna end up using this because we need 10 of them to become a regal. So we just save it in the stash so we get it out of our inventory. Then we go back. Like, what are we thinking? What are we thinking? Craziest. Oh, what's up, Felix? What's up? What's up? What's up? Destiny 1 is not skill trees wise. Yeah, almost every game I can imagine is not that insane in skill trees. One, because it takes an absolute demonic development team to figure that out. Like, I'm talking some fucking heroes. Because you gotta do balancing with that shit. Like, you have to balance it so it's not omega busted. That's the hardest part, I think. You know? So there's always some, like, builds that are busted and they fix it, you know what I mean? But shout out to the devs for real, like, they're really cooking. Because it's not easy. That's like gotta be the hardest part of the game. And you want to have enough where you, like, cause you know what's the worst feeling? If you have like a game like this, right? And then you're like, would you like option A or would you like option B? Oh, you'd like B because B is way better than A and everyone figured that out? Okay, would you like option C or option B? Like, you know, it's like, bro, and then I'm not like, yeah, we're all playing the same shit, you know? Like, it's kind of boring as fuck. But like, if you like, would you like option A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, and like they're all genuinely somewhat viable for the most part, and you can like combine a bunch of different ones that no one else knew, and like you use a skill from another class, because that's a nice thing too. Like, I'm not locked in on monk skills. Like, I can play any skill I want from any class, you know? Which I think is sweet. So you can build like a monk witch, you can build like a monk druid, you can, you know what I mean? You can do like, you can split between classes. I think that's cool as well. Because I'm using a witch spell because it helps me early game. Is it what I'm going to use end game when I have my other abilities online? Fuck no, but it's nice that I have an ability, an option like that early game to help me. Because like it's difficult for me to clear a lot of people, you know? It kind of makes it tough. But if I've got something like that, then it helps. We need to find the next boss here. So this campaign run, we're just learning. You know, we're taking it slow. We're like getting used to our abilities. You know what I'm saying? On the next one, it's gonna be like, gotta go find the boss. I know, like, we're gonna be a little bit more optimized. And of course I take like the exact back path. I take like the worst possible pathing. Because we gotta try to find like where the next way is. Is it gonna be back here where I started? Probably not. It's probably gonna be far away from where I started. Oh, actually not bad. I got boots with, that's blue, so it's got some other stat rolls. Hopefully the stat rolls are pretty decent. Just so we gotta hit one guy, right? And then we kill him, and then those guys should, well, not really. See, the thing's already falling off. Like, I could probably drop the spell, to be honest, because look, it's not really doing anything. So we don't even need it anymore. Or is this not really, it's not really cooking. Like it's okay, but you can see what I'm saying. Like unless I level it up, it's not really gonna be doing much for us. It was really nice at the beginning. Oh, whoa, what is all these? Oh shit. While we're sprinting, if we get hit while we're sprinting, then we get knocked on our ass like that. You see that, how we fall on the ground? So you can sprint to go faster, but you really gotta make sure you're not getting hit or something. Because then it's gonna be a problem. Boss! Boss fight! Lock in! This is the husband of the wife we just killed. I think, pretty sure that's the tech. Oh no! There we go. It's the wife of the husband we just killed. Oh shit. Uh-oh. See if we can freeze her with this. Nah, freeze is not that good. Go ahead and cast that barrier, I'm not in it. Oh, you see that 40%? That's like how close to freeze she is. AKA, I'm gonna kill her way before I get that freeze off. Oh, hello. Okay. Extra armor, evasion rating, and lightning resistance. Really good. I'm glad I didn't upgrade that. What is this? Energy shield, maximum mana, 8%, 18% increased rarity found. I can't do it because I'm not level 10 yet. So I will save that. And the rest of this is garbage. Time to head back. Oh no, we can just exit through here. This will take us upstairs. Then we go to the checkpoint. And then we go talk to this guy. And then we fight the big boss. Drunk. Yeah, you can be a, yeah, true. A druid monk, you can be a drunk. That's actually a funny way to put it. Looks fun. Can unlocked skill points be respec'd into something else, or does it require a new build from scratch? Yeah, so for instance, like, I've got like spells, I have the locust, that thing, I place it and it pops. If I don't want to use this anymore, but I still want the skills underneath, like the ability, so like increases this, like increases elemental damage, like I can just take this and I can put this on like a different ability. So like if I have glacial cascade, and I can replace it, you know? So you can, these are gems. So you can replace the gems, no problem. Plus, if I wanted a whole new skill entirely, we're playing SSF, like solo self-found, so I can't trade with anyone. But if I was later on in the campaign and I had some of these currency items and then I go to the market and then I trade with people, I can find like that one skill gem that I click to create a new skill. It's called skill gem. I could trade some currency for a skill gem, and then I could just deck out my entire like character with like new skills. And you can undo the skill tree, like you just pay gold and then you can undo the skill tree, because this is what the skill tree is going to look on this build. I'm going to do it up until 65. So this is what it's going to look like for me. It's going to look like all this, right? It's going to look like this skill tree, but this is what I want mine to look like at the end. So my skill tree is going to look totally different than the leveling skill tree. So that's the nice thing about it. As long as you have a little bit of gold and you have like some currency, like you farm the maps and make money, and then with the money you can trade to completely, like I'm just going to completely, like I'm not using this, I'm not using this, I'm not using this anymore, and then I'm going to like get a skill gem, cut it, and then I'm going to get like gems inside of the upgrades, you know what I'm saying? So you can totally respec your character like whenever you want. Like if your build sucks and you want to change it, change it. You like want to test out different gems, test them. You want to try a new skill on your hotbar, test it out. You know, it's very flexible. Like it lets you like you don't have to know what you want to do beforehand. You can just do anything you want at any time. So I really like that. I really like that.
At last, it's open.
So this guy yaps for a long time and I'm not trying to listen to it. So you open up the gate, this guy can yap it out, and now you just start the fight. Holy damage. Holy damage. He's chasing. What the heck is this? Oh! Oh my god. Stay back, demon. Oh, it's ice all over the floor. I can't move. The only reason why we're doing so much damage and absolutely wrecking this guy is that ring that we found. The ring is honestly insane. Like we got very, very lucky. See, look. We have the skill gem. This is what you need. An uncut skill gem. You right click it and then you can make any ability you want. So I would upgrade Frozen Locust, but we forget to get Frost Bomb. So you go to all gems, Frost Bomb. That's the thing we need. We need this because when we place it on someone, it reduces their elemental resistance. So it makes them take more damage. And honestly, this isn't doing any more damage anymore, so we can just drop it. Like we're not using that anymore. It's just garbage now. And then we'll just drop this as well. And then the bow. And then we go to Hunting Grounds. That's the next map. That's the next map. Oi, traveler.
Don't worry. Ready? Go on then.
We gotta go back to town. I want to sell some of the gear. But it's kind of going smoother than I thought. I'm not gonna lie. Got it. You can always customize on the fly. Nice. Yeah, it's really nice. Because if you got stuck on something, that would feel bad, you know.
I have held a little. See, will you pay them? Remember us when you're famous, eh?
Where is she? Witness the revival of the hooded one. Oh yeah, this guy gets rezzed, right? And he's like someone you talk to throughout the game. But the nice thing about him is you can identify, you know how we have like items we can't see what their abilities are, but we have to spend 25 gold to do so? Because that's how much you can go like this, and he identifies everything for you. So the only time you need these scrolls is if you want to identify something while you're like out and about, you know? What level are we? 9. Okay, next level we can get this. Then we can talk to this chick and we can sell all the stuff we're not gonna use.
Accept.
Easy. Recover 23 mana when used. That's actually really good. So we're gonna save our helmet. Because 18% increase the rarity of items found. So we'll find better and better items. Redwood 36, welcome to the Legion, brother. Grab yourself a nice sword and shield, perhaps, maybe a spear if you prefer. Walk on down to the great halls and find yourself a nice seat within the gladiator arena, and of course, enjoy the chicken drumstick and the mead. I appreciate you joining the Legion, the Lemon Legion, and I hope you enjoy your stay and have plenty of fun. Yo, thinking about picking this up with my friends, going to play Monk. What big stuff should I be aware of? Normally watch the marathon streams on YouTube. You want to play martial artist, the new character? Because that's what I'm gonna play. It depends on kind of what you want to do. You want to like put some bells on your back and do like a lot of like AoE damage? Do you want to like create versions of yourself to do skills and stuff like that? So I would watch like the monk ascendancy and like trying to figure out a little bit like what you want to go into, I will link right now in chat the leveling guide I'm using. It was made with someone who plays monk a lot, and it was made with Guy That Dies, which is the fastest speedrunner in the world. So it's kind of a great build if you want to play monk, just to like get through the campaign, and then you can build whatever you want to build in the end game. But monk is really weak at the beginning, like Act 1, like the first beginning, compared to a lot of other classes. So just take it slow, chill, and get ED Contagion, which is like a witch spell that like you put a disease on someone and then you kill them and the disease spreads. And then just follow the guide. It's pretty simple. The guy has a YouTube video on about it. It goes over like, I think it's like 18 minutes, 15 minutes, but it's really condensed. It's really good, and it explains everything you need to know for the entire campaign. What to make sure to grab in level, like Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, Act 4, what to switch. Like, he does a much better description than I ever could. Yeah, I'll play monk. Not sure what I want to do gameplay wise. I don't like to spam stuff, so ideally less of that. Yeah, like a lot of the flicker strike stuff, like I don't really like that stuff either. I'm doing like an ice build where I do the upgrade where you get better gloves, you get those runes that you can put on your body, and I'm doing the combo. And I'm getting the one where you hollow focus, like you spawn different versions of yourself, and then I'm gonna spin, and then my weapon is gonna have a lot of cold damage. I'm gonna use that new rune to combine electricity and fire damage all into cold damage, and I'm gonna have like a staff with like 300 or 400 cold damage, and I'm gonna freeze everything. So like shattering palm, ice strike, and then the whirlwind, like that spin move is like gonna do a ton of cold damage because of my staff. So, and I'm gonna have glacial cascade, so I'm gonna be like the ice popping demon. That's like gonna be my thing. And then I'm gonna gain power charges, and then when you like use the power charges on that hollow focus, it's gonna spawn like a lot of different versions of myself, and they're all just gonna spin in a circle. So I think it's gonna be fun. I think it's gonna be fun. Does PoE2 have creator code so we can support you in the game once folks join, Lemon? Maybe. I haven't heard of something like that. I don't think so. I don't think so. It would be kind of cool though. It would be kind of cool, but I don't think though. I don't think so. Not Fortnite. Not Fortnite. Maybe when it goes live in 1.0, they might consider do something like that. But I appreciate you, Maximum. Sounds good. Yeah, check out that guide and then check out the video related, because he really answers a lot of great questions and he like kind of cleared some things up for me. Obviously, I gotta play the game. I haven't played that much, but definitely cleaned up a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. What the heck? Oh, yeah, I took my portal, but my portal went back to the boss room dungeon. I gotta take the waystone. This is like the way how you teleport to like different maps and stuff. This is the waypoint. Yeah. The hunting grounds. I gotta explore. This is that frost bomb. You see that thing? Like it reduces their elemental resistance. And then people freeze faster, and then, you know. This guy wants to do a hunt. You follow this orb, and then it attaches to someone, and it makes them do a lot more damage. And it only attaches to like the yellow ones. I don't even know what you call them, uniques, I think. Oh. Gotta follow it, of course, it's up here. Where you going, buddy? Stuff is getting hard now. I'm like 1 HP half the time.
Spirits picked its prey. Cut it down.
Who? Who did it pick?
Finish it.
Oh shit, this guy. See, that's the only hard thing about Monk early game. Doesn't have like a lot of great clear, you know?
I should ask an Ezomite about this altar.
That's the only thing, but it does have good single target damage early. I need mana. I need mana. Have you played before, by the way? What class do you usually play? I played like a little bit of mercenary. Some grenade spam.
Don't give up.
I was thinking about doing it again, but like I said earlier in stream, like the grenade spam just looks so bad on stream. It looks so, like the viewing experience is abysmal. And I kind of want to try something new, you know?
Don't let up.
It'd be fun to play something new. And then martial artist looks so sick. It looks so sick on Monk. Like I'm genuinely excited.
Come on now.
Okay, I needed that. It's that uncut skill gem level 4. I guess I'll bring Frozen Locust up. Because when it does more damage, it'll probably be more likely to freeze people.
But now I'm gonna get while the getting's good.
I'm gonna get when the getting's good. You're looking like Soul Sazam. Sazama? Who's that? Let's check. Zasa. Hold up. Zasa Lamel. Oh, that's actually hella accurate. Actually, though. Holy shit, this is us. Chat, this is us. Actually, kind of fucking hard. Yeah, this is us. That's us. That's us for sure. That's us for sure. I like that style. Never played before. I don't really even play RPGs like that, but I heard this game had like a Dark Souls. It really does. It really does. It really does. I don't like our ARPGs. I think they're terrible. I think they just walk. Well, not terrible, but like they're not my thing, right? They're not my thing. Like you just walk around and everything dies. That's not the case in this game. That is not the case. And that, granted, we're having kind of an easier run because we got a really good, we got like a really good early game item. But like you really got to dodge roll, like you really got to avoid mechanics like that. Like it feels more like a Souls-like than it does like a, like an ARPG, you know, where you're just like, oh, I leveled up and I did the math correctly, so therefore I am busted. Like even if you have like a really good build end game, like you can still die all the time. Because you really got to look out for like, okay, that guy's shooting, like I got to dodge roll, I got to dodge, you know what I mean? Like, it's active gameplay, you have to turn your brain on. That's like the nicest part for me. You got to combo certain abilities, so like I got to put that one down, I got to, you know what I mean? Combo that so they take more resistance, and it's like, you're thinking, your brain is on. It's not just like walk through, everything dies. Walk to next section, press one button, everything dies. Walk to here, everything dies. Like Path of Exile 2 is just really trying not to make the game like a one button Andy, like one button builds. Like they're really trying to cut down on that so people don't just like press one button and go through everything. Because gamers are gonna do whatever's easiest, you know? But like one button builds are just so boring. And it's like, why would I sweat over here when there's someone else who's just clicking like one button over and over and over, and this guy's like faster and better than I am, you know? It doesn't really feel good. So they're really trying to cut down on that. See, I have like a minus 18% resistance on him, and that's from that frost bomb. So it's actually really good. And now we do a lot more damage, you see that? We have to be at like max range in this little area because my Glacial Cascade, it does like a spike damage, and it only does a lot of damage at the end of the spike. So it's a little bit difficult when you're stuck here. Oh! We almost died. He just punched the floor and went insane. Holy. What the heck? Okay, we gotta survive here. We gotta keep him inside there. The maximum he can get, I think, is 25%? Yeah, there you go. Holy, see, look at the damage now, look at the damage now. Ah, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So now that we killed him, we get 2 level up points, and we got a level up in general. So now we can level up ski, and now we gotta check the guide. Did I close it? Oh no. Oh no. Blunder, blunder. We did a oopsie. I think this is the build anyway. I think we got it. Are you tapped in on the lore of PoE2? No. No, I don't know the lore. You know, it'd be nice. You know, it'd be nice. We could watch a lore video. We could watch it in snippets. I kind of would like that. Oh, let's finish, boys. Let's finish Act 1. So we finished the first section. There's 4 sections, and then we go do that. I'm gonna play a song for 2-3 minutes. I gotta take a call from my parent, from Mama, and then I'll be right back. I'm taking a call. I'll be right back, boys. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I know. You stand right behind me with a gun in my back.
Got a rude boy, he told him we done. 100 round clip, caught that bitch is drawn. Top shotters do the murder shit for fun. Clock shooting shots, the nigga run. Jamaica, the Haitians go get him. You might lose your life over flick of a nickel. Niggas get caught in the pickle. You need who I'm dismiss. Don't know what to do. His body went missing. Pussy, but I do not hear all that dissing. I get oxtails in my kitchen. Dope, whipping the pottery remix. A horse in my engine. I say, boy, God, can you see all the pigeons? I'm the top shotter, I got some lieutenants. Get the job done and don't need no witness. Don't want them dead by the end of the sentence. Wiring rolls go bend it. Don't look like mind your business. I wanna bleed, fuck up my kidney.
Yo, had to take the call real quick. My bad, boys. Everyone else would have got schlepped on, but when Mama wants to call, she gets the answer. She gets the answer. That's a pickup right there. Got to. Oh yeah, now we gotta check the guide. What the hell we're leveling up. 1 to 13. That's pretty much where we're at right now. Bing, bop, boom, boom. And we're getting intelligence and then 2 dexterities. Oh, nope, nope. Yeah, perfect. Intelligence and then dexterity and dexterity. We're moving. We're making shmoney moves out here. Alright, we beat this guy. Oh, we have to find the entrance to the village. The village. Where would the entrance be, perhaps? Yup, mom comes first, that's right. That's right. By the way, tomorrow, boys, when it's full wipe, it's gonna be a little less interaction action. We're gonna try to get ahead and get crazy. Everyone's gonna be running. It's gonna be fun too. You guys can run alongside on stream. Have me up on the second tab, sweating it with the boys. See where I'm at. See if you guys can beat me, get ahead. See if you guys can race me. And I wanna know when you guys get to endgame. I finished the campaign, Looney. You're still stuck in the back, loser. make sure you let me know. Hopefully we can beat. Find the entrance to the village. Up. Oh. Is this the hunting grounds? And then we have to find the. Oh, we're in here. Okay, good. No, we're good. Okay. Now we gotta find the entrance to the village. Like, look at that. That's sick. Like, look, it's tough for me to find where the frozen locust is. Like, I like this, man. Like, every map has its own, like, feel, you know? Like, visually. Bunch of different enemies. Like, you've got, like, the last map was, like, overgrown and, like, nasty. Bunch of cool different enemies. This guy's like some lightning. See, like he is like periodically unleashes lightning. So like the blue mobs sometimes have like something random on them. Like sometimes like resistance to, I don't know, ice and random like abilities like that. Kind of cool. Never know what you're gonna run into. Let's see. This is like the mini map, right? So we can kind of more efficiently clear. For the most part, you kind of just want to hug the edges. That's the tech apparently. They're gonna change. Ooh, currency. We need that. That's crafting currency right there. Ooh. Hold up. Is it good? Ooh, that's not bad. That's not bad. But armor's better. Armor's better early on. Holy shit though. Extra life, dexterity, intelligence, fire resistance. Decisions. I guess we'll keep armor. We'll keep armor from now. Because it reduces like the amount of hit damage we take. See how he turned lightning, but I don't have any lightning abilities? It's because I have the plus to lightning attacks. And when enemies are shocked, they take more damage. So lightning is like a really good like element. I like ice because they're like, bro, that looks so sick. And like, look how they pop. I just think it looks sick. May not be meta, but I think it looks mwah. It's like a chef's kiss. Visual design. Oh, another level. I think we're still going down the tree, aren't we? Yeah, we're going intelligence, and then we're waiting till we get in there. And then we're going this way, and we're getting this. This means we can not use a weapon, and we can just punch and use all our abilities with our fist. So we'll be like, kind of like martial artist. It's called hollow palm technique, and that does a lot of more damage early game compared to late game. Like late game, it's not really the tech. You kind of want to have like a really good staff. But for the campaign, it's really good because you don't have to think about like crafting weapons and stuff, and it just does more damage than most of the. Shaka. See, I was sprinting and I got shot by an arrow. We found the village entrance, but we also have to find Luna's loot. So there's like a house somewhere here, and we have to collect like the loot. Not L-O-O-T, but L-U-T, right? It's like an instrument. Whoa. See, like, we gotta avoid those like, I'm loving it. It reminds me of like a good Dark Souls experience. See, this dog is chasing us, so it's kind of hard for us to use our ice abilities, so we just have to strike him down. Oh, nice. So we got this skill gem level 4, which means we can upgrade our glacial cascade. Look, we're 28 damage. Remember when we were at like 9? We were kind of roughing it earlier. But now we're slowly moving up the ranks. But yeah, when we finish Act 1 and we fight the Act 1 end boss, then I think we should watch a little lore, you know? Maybe we don't watch all of it, but we watch some of it. It would be nice to like enjoy a little bit of the lore, the world, and like why it's like this and stuff like that, you know? Get a little background, get a little info. A little more appreciation. Oh, I love the ice. The little ice pop. It's just so aesthetically pleasing. See, like that. And then we're gonna get this like spirit ability that like when I kill someone and they're frozen, they pop all the people around them. So then it's just gonna like chain pop. And that's when we have the full like ping pong, everyone blows up. I think the loot has gotta be like maybe like over here. What's up, crows? How you doing, brother? You gonna play Path of Exiles when it wipes? You just hanging in here because you're a loony lemon enjoyer. I see a lot of you guys tuned in today. I appreciate it. It means a lot to me. You know, I love Marathon. I enjoy Marathon a lot, but it is nice to play a new game every now and then and get a little different experience. And you can see the, you know, you can see me in a different element. Fucking, that's garbage. Accuracy rating doesn't matter at all for melee since you always hit. And increased light radius is like extra radius when I'm walking around. See how it's like pushing? It's like 5% extra. So that is like max loss. That is like absolutely terrible. Now we're trying to find that house. That house with the loot. I think we totally got cooked. Uh-oh. This is not what I want to happen tomorrow, like trying to find the house. This is like where you lose a lot of time, you know, where you're like, we gotta go. Good damage though. I guess it's here somewhere. We gotta be fast. Accuracy can't matter when you never miss, if you know what I mean. Yeah, that's the whole thing with like accuracy. Plus accuracy on melee weapons is garbinzo, because it just doesn't do anything. I mean, it's already garbage on like everything. It's like the shit roll. You gotta have some bad rolls, you know, otherwise it doesn't feel good when you get the good rolls. But on melee, it's even worse. See? Like the big pop. Neurons activated. Bong, bing, bong. That's the quest item we needed.
This will assuage the
And now we have the
despair.
entrance to the village already over here, so we're good. This Act 1 boss is pretty difficult. This is where a lot of people get stuck in the campaign for their first time. I got stuck here a lot at the beginning. I was just... We were on the struggle bus. We were struggling. I know what he does, since I fought him a few times, but it could be difficult. We could get stuck there for a minute. We've got good items, so it should be fine.
Music aids the
More level up.
mind.
We're almost there, we're almost there. Intelligence. We're almost there. Once we're here, we're gonna have a big spike in damage. A big spike in damage. Identify all the items,
Owners, you've caught
and then we can
I know
sell
it's
the
junk.
items.
Trust me.
We
Not
could
sure what I'm
check.
gonna do with it,
Oh,
but cheers.
we've got new flasks. Oh. 47% increased in charges gained, increased recovery chance to gain a charge when you kill an enemy. Ooh, that's really good. So like if you check the potions, consumes 10 of 70 charges. If we have a 22% chance to get a charge when we get a kill, after we kill, let's say like 10 or 15 people, then we can drink again. So that's actually really nice. Uncut skill gem level 3. We have everything already upgraded. What we could do is we could take Tempest Bell. It's like a bell we can place on the ground. And then if we hit the bell, it does a lot of damage to everything around it.
This hoodie
Let's see if we can get some,
Anything take your
like maybe
fancy?
some boots with movement speed. That's what you want. You want boots with movement speed like this, you see? Movement speed, cold resistance, like that's actually pretty good. We're gonna buy
That's a
those.
good one.
Now we move faster, and then we have some cold resistance. Extra life regen, like that's pretty good. 14 fire resistance, and the next boss coming up does ice damage, so it would actually be nice to get some of that. Oh, I can wear this now, by the way. I should have worn that, like, oh, well, I'm level 11. It was level 10. Rarity, maximum mana, rarity, mana, no, not that good. Weapon, no. No quarterstaffs, there's one here, but it's not good. Life regen, these are like the armor ones, which are kind of better than the ones I have. 57 armor, 81, yeah, I have a really good chest piece, so we're chilling. Inventory, nice and clean. Let's fill up. She sells, I think,
Please,
yeah.
take your time.
So we need a mana one. Oh, charges per second.
Spirits guide
And then see, we can upgrade this. 51% more recovery if used on low mana. Ooh! We're cooking, we're cooking. I'm actually doing really good. I'm really surprised, actually. Can you spend as much time as you need or want in a zone, or is it there a time limit? No, there's no time limit. There's no time limit. So you can, like, if you're feeling like, okay, I got stuck at this boss and I want a few more levels so I'm stronger, I could just go here and like go back to an area that I already was at. Like there's a boss over here, right? Like let's just do an example. Let's do an example. There's like a boss in this area I didn't do. I can go back to this area and I can go find the boss. So I'll like go find, I can like farm these guys. I could like just fit, like I can empty the map, and if I respawn at checkpoint, then all the mobs will respawn. So like I can farm these guys over and over for levels, you know? Ooh, that's actually a good item. That allows us to put a little slot in our inventory. So we're trying to find the boss. So yeah, there's no time limit on the zones. You can spend as much time or as little time as you want. Obviously, the ideal thing to do is like to move on as fast as possible, so you can like you can progress quickly. But if you're having a tough time or you're struggling and you want to like level up, you can always just go somewhere else.
By decree of the Count of Ogham, to the scoundrels and...
Oh!
I sense
Are we lagging?
a surreal presence.
No. Okay, we're fine. I thought I was lagging there for a second. This is a zone I can't believe I forgot about. This is where we get the spirit. We have to clear this area, and then we're gonna get the ice pop ability. It's called Herald of Ice. So whenever we freeze an enemy and we kill an enemy that's frozen, it's gonna pop all the enemies around it. So it's actually really strong. Dexterity. I'm gonna have this open on the... I have 2 monitors and I have a laptop, so I'm gonna get a laptop next to me the whole time tomorrow. And I'm gonna have that open on the laptop, so I don't have to keep like alt-tabbing and, you know what I mean, with just smooth gameplay. So I don't have to alt-tab. It's gonna be ultra efficient. Tomorrow's gonna be speed run. But today we learn. Tomorrow we dominate. That's the plan. So we have to find these rituals, and then we have to like start it up and kill them in here. To like begin the ritual, we have to do like 3 of them, I think, or 4 of them, and then there's a boss fight. And then we get to unlock spirit. So we've been making like skill gems, and now we get to, when we finish this, we get to use a different kind of gem called a spirit gem. And that's the glacial cascade, like a buff, like a different kind of buff. Okay. It's like, oh, I didn't kill that one. That's the last one. Okay. Noise.
Was that the benevolent dreamer?
Gammon.
Please.
Oh, yellow guy. Easy. See how when he was frozen from that ability, he takes 25% extra damage. Because that's the skill slot we slotted in. So if we put that bomb down and someone gets frozen from that, they're pretty much GG'd. They're like easy to kill after that. Uh-oh. No. We're getting stuck. I'm surprised that we haven't died yet, boys. We're kind of the multi-gendarme, you know? Okay, I'm talking smack and I'm getting destroyed. I almost died. That's what you get for talking out of your ass. Oh! Uh-oh, we're stuck. Get me out here. Get me out of here. So it actually helped coming back a little, being able to get that bomb. Yeah, that ooh. We got actually a good item there. That's that skill gem, so we can upgrade our skills, like the ones we're using to attack. Yeah, so coming back here and like doing this map is actually really good. I totally forgot about this. We have to do this. Some people skip it and come back to it later, like later, but for us it's going to be important because we're kind of weak early. So we can upgrade to level 4. These are already level 4, so we'll upgrade this Tempest spell. Which, by the way, I haven't equipped it yet. Let me equip it. It looks like this. So we do combo. Once we've hit people 4 times, then we place this bell, and then we hit the bell. It does damage to everybody around it. That's pretty decent. It's good for bossing. I'm gonna use that in my end game build. The way that I'm gonna make it work is I'm gonna place because they're updating it, so you can place 3 bells instead of 1. But I'm gonna place 3 bells around, and then I'm gonna spin to win, and that spin is gonna hit the bells. So like bell, spin, and it's gonna do like crazy chain damage. That's like the idea. And if I have some power charges, which like you can, oh no. Then you can spawn more clones of yourself. So it'd be a lot of like ethereal versions of me also spinning onto the bells. So it's the spin bell combo with a lot of ice abilities. That's my build. So it should cook. In theory. We still have to see how it works in practice. Alright, we did another one here. I think we have to do 4 of them in total. And tomorrow, when you finish one of these things, it's going to tell you like a direction of where the next one's at. Right now we don't really have that, so it's a little more difficult. See, that guy got frozen and then GG. These guys are tanky though. Yeah, they're blue mobs, but still. Still they're cooking. It's definitely that next level up. We're hitting that next wall, you know? Uh-oh. Next one. Let's get it started. Was I here already? No, I know. Start the party up. shit. Yeah, I bound 1 and 2 to my mouse buttons. That's like the mana and the healing potions. That way we can hit them as fast as we need. Because we've been pretty good on them so far. What a stinker. You hear that go? Smelly. You can tell that guy don't take no showers. You can hear it out of the laugh. You already know. That's a stinker. What are you guys gonna do before marathon wipe? Enjoy yourself. Take a little time off. See, we already have all our abilities equipped gems, so we can upgrade Frostbomb. Almost forgot. Lol. Yeah, I'm telling you. This guy don't take no showers. I can hear it. Uh-oh. We're back at the start. That's not good. Oh, I need that. No. What the heck are these tethers? Little plants holding me down. I really did not think it was gonna go this smooth though. That was gonna be a little rough. When you're on stream, the stakes are higher. The pressure is on, and it's working. The pressure is working. I thought I was gonna die to that. Dead. Easy clap. The last one has to be this way. It has to be. I cleared everything else. What? Maybe top left? Maybe. I'm trying to finish the story contracts. Yeah, makes sense. Just try to bang out the last story contracts. You doing it just so that you can finish everything, or like a story enjoyer? Boys, I don't know where this last one's at. Huh? No way, it's over here. No, yeah. That's what I thought. We're a little lost in the sauce. Hoping to raise some tides for other folks. Trying out rare guns in weird ways. Yeah, switch it up a little bit. Do a little experimentation before the new season. And helping the boys out who are looking to get stuff in cryo and who are trying to learn a little bit is also very nice, you guys. Our community is the best. That's for damn sure. I always see in general, like running cryo, I have keys, but I'm new, and people are like, oh, I'll hop on later, you know what I mean? It's honestly really nice to see. Like, it makes my day. Like, genuinely makes my day. I gotta get all happy. I'm like, look at all this beautiful people. Everyone's being so nice, you know? Oh. See, now we have like 88, and with it, you see, look at the difference. We just got that one, which means we don't need a weapon to do damage. Look, 28, 88. Let me show you again. 28, 88. We are going to absolutely fry the shit out of this boss. I like the story and want to get them finished because I'm not sure if they'll be available after wipe. True, it probably will be. They probably will be, but you're gonna have to do all the other stuff to get to that point, you know? So it'll be annoying. It'll soak up a lot of time. And what you want to do is focus on, like, you know what I mean? Banging out your quests. That's what you want to do. That's what you want to do, you know? Maybe that middle bottom spot. Briggs, what you talking about? What you talking about? Let me just, yeah, okay. Look, we're frying, we're deep frying. We literally have infinitely more damage. It's 4x, look at that. We're on like 4x damage. Oh my lord. Oh! Pull your seats up, boys. Pull your seats up. We're cooking now. Okay, so a good thing to know as well, we have to get to this point as fast as humanly possible. Once we're here, like we're super chilling. Like, look at this damage. Holy shit. Of course. Of course. Stage 2. Stage 2. Oh, he gets all his health back. No, I'm stuck in the blood pool. I forgot. Like, he puts 2 things over your head, green or red. And when it's red, you have to stop moving, and when it's green, you have to go. You have to keep moving. Oh my god, we're cooking, we're cooking. We're like beyond cooking right now. We're deep frying his ass.
It's not over.
Oh, we're so much stronger. I feel so good. Maximum energy shield, increased energy 51 versus 30. This is the increase, the cold resistance. Yeah, we're gonna take this. Easy. So the way this works in endgame, boys, is like in endgame you can do these rituals. Like this is like an endgame mechanic if you wanted to. Like you can finish the game and just do these all the time. And then you'll interact and you'll get like points, right? We'll get tribute points, and then you can use the tribute points to like buy stuff. And then if you don't want to use the points, then you can put it in this bar down here, which will show like in tomorrow, and then it'll spawn like a boss. Like if you give like 10,000 or 5,000 tribute, then you can spawn like a really hard boss to fight. So if you want to, you can. If you really like the rituals, you can just do rituals over and over and over and farm them. You know. Talk to Finn for your reward. Alright, Finn. And this is where we're gonna get that ice, ice ability, where once I freeze someone and pop them, it's gonna pop all around them to like extra AoE. This is where we start ramping.
So
this
the
is when the
conscious
build
bacon.
starts cooking. What? Us? Oh, I'm like, where the heck is my reward? There it is. And we get an uncut spirit gem. The Herald of Ice. While active, shattering an enemy with a non-herald attack hit, aka as long as it's not one of these. It causes an icy explosion that deals attack damage to surrounding enemies that cannot be evaded, and it has 100% explosion of physical damage that's converted to cold. Boom! And then it's a passive ability, so if we right click to activate it, it's good to go. Now, we could put one of these gems in here, like we could put this. Instead of it being 1.6 meters, it'll be 50% less. It'll be 0.8 meters, but it'll do 30% more damage. We're not going to pick that one. We're going to do cold attunement, and we're going to do more area of effect, right? More AoE. That's what we're going to choose once we get them, though. Interesting detail on the health UI is that cursor reflects off of it. Really dope. I'm telling you, they think about a lot in this game. They think about a lot. I've been meaning to play this. Looks good. Need a game like this since Diablo 4 is disappointing to me. Yeah, I heard Diablo 4 is just like... I mean, from the gameplay I've seen, you click a button, everything dies. You kick a button, everything dies. You click a button, everything... This is like the Diablo 4, but it's like it's got that Dark Souls sauce in it. You know what I mean? It's hard. It's hard. But it's fun. I haven't died yet, but to be fair, I have played before. I played Mercenary all the way to endgame. Like twice. Different class. So I know a little bit, but I did die a lot. Like a lot when I started playing. I've never played this character, so I might as well be like Omega Schnoob. But I'm like new to ARPGs, completely new to the genre. So we're kinda big boy noobs. We're big boy noobs. Alright, but now we have to go here. There's a really cool boss coming up. I won't spoil. Really cool boss. Really cool boss. I like the visual style. I like the boss. This is one of my favorite bosses. Also to fight, I think it's like really cool. Like the intro scene and like everything around it is like, you could tell they cook. And they don't care, by the way. There's no like, you know, it's like an R-rated game. They say like bitch, whore, like they say like they don't censor shit. See, look at the pop. That's what I'm telling you. Look at the pop. When we freeze someone, and then that big chain reaction pops off, it's absolute. Oh, it's art. I love it. That's why we're doing all ice abilities, boys. We want those ice pops. It's the ice pop build. Log in. See? And then we hit him, and then it freezes and kills him. It's kinda cooking. We're ramping. We took a little while to get here, but now it's alive and active. See? Pop. Everyone dies. Of course, we're like kind of a little over leveled. Because we did like all the content, which is like how it's supposed to be and intended to be. But if you're kind of speed running, you kind of want to like move past a lot of these guys. So like we don't really have to fight any of these guys because we already have enough levels. And another thing you don't want to do is like loop and then loop back. So I should have went here, and I shouldn't have went up towards where I spawned. I should have went further down. That way I could get away, because there's like nothing over here. It's never going to be back towards the spot you spawned at. It'll always be like on the opposite side. So like I should have went down here instead of went up this way, but Senor Yappington. One thing you should always, when we kill those yellow guys, we have the animation that pops up. Kinda sick. Kinda sick. We did a little purchase before the season. We spent like I think like $50, $60, something like that. We got our drip in our outfit. And we got like when we dodge roll, we go invisible. Like we got a little sauce, a little something. Oh, just so we're looking good and feeling good for the stream, and it'll be nice. We can rock this shit forever. Cause I definitely see like Path of Exiles coming into my gaming rotation. Not like permanent, like, you know, like months on end and stuff like that, but like when it wipes, you know what I mean? Like that wipe hype. It's got that same extraction wipe hype feel, you know? It's wiping, go, go, go. And it's like hella fun for like a month. Dumbass. It's like fun for like a month, and then like, alright, I'll wait for the content update kind of thing, you know what I mean? Kind of the same thing with Marathon and like Mistfall and Hunger, and you know what I mean? It's not like oh shit. This is the boss fight. That's one of my favorite bosses. There's just an item around here I have to find before we go. I don't want to miss it. Because it's kind of hard to get socketable runes. And there is there's a room over here that has it. Oh, you see that chain reaction? I put down the bomb, and then I punch it, and then everyone's fucking donezoed. Oh, this is what we need, the blank rune.
I have no room for that.
So like what we could do, like if we put this onto one of our gear pieces, there'll be like an empty slot, and then we can take this and put it in the gear, and it's like plus elemental resistance, extra armor. There's like a couple of different options. Our gear isn't that good, so we're gonna save it. That ice pop is satisfying. That hello? What the fuck? What in the fuck? Now that ice pop is like hella satisfying. Pop! And then everyone else dies. That's like when everything comes together. It actually feels good. It's so clean. It's so clean. Listen, 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 boys.
Stop. Just wait.
Look.
Surely we can.
Your path of peace is littered with death. Justice.
And look at this. These are all like heads, you know? This is the executioner. He's actually sick. Uh-oh. That ice pop every time, like I love ice. That's why like I don't even care if it's like meta or not. Like luckily it is during like campaign. But like end game it's not really, you know? But I just think it's so satisfying. Like I gotta rock it. Okay boys, we're so strong. We cook. Oh, ice pop. Okay, so like you go up here and release her. Her boyfriend or her husband totally just got absolute, like, he got wrecked. Look at all these heads down here though. This guy's been putting in work as the executioner, man. It's like North Korea. We gotta drop like a bad item and then take this one because it's gonna be worth more. Oh. I'll see you at the town. Alright, this is the last map. This is the last map before we finish. No match for me, baby. That is a sick fight though. And luckily, I mean, we finished it a little fast so you couldn't see all of the mechanics, but he drops this massive hammer from the sky that just absolutely one-taps you. It's super insane. Oh, we get Ice Strike. That's coming up. We just need to be level 14 and we're level 13. So we're kind of matching up with the campaign pretty well here. Let's see if Renly has any items. Oh yeah, see, this is that thing that we grabbed. This is extra cold resistance, fire resistance, lightning resistance, but if you put it in a weapon, it does extra lightning damage. And we don't have a weapon for a while, so it's not worth it. We're gonna do cold resistance because we're gonna need it. So we're gonna go to our Herald of Ice. That's the thing that makes the explosions pop. And then we're gonna go to area, magnified area. So the supported skill has 35% larger AoE. Double check that the guide doesn't say to pick something uber important, because I'm pretty sure we have all the stuff. Ice Bite, Elemental Armament, Magnified Area. See, that's what I figured. That's what I figured. It is part of the guide. That's what I figured. Yeah, so now these explosions are going to be like 2 meters or so. 2.1 or 2.2. So they're going to be a lot larger. So those ice pops are going to happen even more often.
Hello.
Buy or sell.
Yeah, sure. I'll take it off your hands.
Okay, this is huge. This is huge. We get extra physical damage to attacks and 2 life per hit. And it's better evasion rating. So we just got really nice gloves. We might save these. We might save because there's a bunch of fire damage in the next zone.
Sure.
So we might actually save those. This is garbage. 10% increased move speed. We already have those. Sell. The only thing we're looking for, 30 shield versus 50. The only thing we're looking for is maybe some better boots. So we go to this guy and we can like check the shop. He just has random stuff in here all the time. 5% increased attack speed is pretty good for gloves, but we have better ones. Like what you're really looking for is just movement speed, right? So you can just move faster and just like get on with it. You have a higher chance to. Oh! Who got legendary? Who got legendary? Won 1,000 black market points. Briggs, you absolute demon, bro. He's almost at 10,000. Maximum crash, that would have been yours. Shit. You're flying through this lemon. Chat, don't be discouraged if you're not as fast. True, boys. True, true, true. I'm just a multi-Jean Don, Giga Chat, beautiful gamer. No, I'm just kidding. I've played this for like 100 hours before. And let me tell you, that's like nothing. Because I went through campaign, I was chilling, making food, hanging out with friends. Like I probably have like, I don't know, like 80, 100 hours, something like that. At least I feel like it. I've played like 2 wipes before, and I pretty much just played the campaign. And I'm following an Uber meta guide. So, I watched a lot of videos this week to prepare. I watched Guy That Dies, Speedrunner. I had a little bit of practice in this, but I've played a lot of Souls games. A lot of Souls games. So the dodge mechanics, the distance, the pacing, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of zombies. And you're like, well, how the hell does zombies, Call of Duty zombies, have anything to do with this? The pathing, when all of the mobs come towards you, and you see like that one little opening, and you know exactly what little spots to take and how to bait them and then how to roll out of it. You know what I'm saying? Big tech. Actually huge, monumental. Like, it's really big. So like, shout out to Call of Duty Zombies and putting, I don't know, what, a couple of 100 hours into that. That makes a huge difference as well. Like, all the small pieces in gaming all coming together here. That's why I think it pays to be a multi-genre. Like, to play a lot of different genres, like, it all, like, you'd be surprised, like, what skills pull from what games, you know? That's why I think it's a bit of a shame to get stuck, like, in one genre or, like, one game. Not only is it, like, so much fun to check other games, like reading as well. Like, you don't want to read one genre. You know, there's so many cool genres, you know? Like, you'll always have your favorite, right? For me, that's, like, FPSs / like, extraction games and, like, RPG games. But like every now and then, play a little platformer, play a little Cuphead, play a little. You'd be surprised like how much enjoyment. Like, I didn't think I would like this game, and I'm getting these ice pops right now, and it's making my look at that. It's making my brain tingle. Oh, tell me that isn't like, bro. I'm telling you, ice visually is the best. Ice visually looks so damn good. Like little pop. I can't. The dopamine is going off the fucking charts. Oh yeah, dodge roll these guys, no problem. Bonk! Like, tell me that doesn't go hard. That goes fucking beyond nuclear, no? Like, hello? We're doing it. Oh yeah, don't ever go back to waypoint, remember? Remember I was yapping about that? It goes so hard. Oh my god, there's all these people, what do I do? Oh. Ooh! Ooh! We're cooking them. We're absolutely deep frying these guys. Bonk. Oh, bunch of enemies. Dodge roll. Bonk. Oh. Bonk. Yeah, eat that. Enjoy that. Oh, like it was really bad for like until level 10, but once we got that Herald of Ice and we got that magnified area on it, it's so nice. Because you do an ice explosion and it counts as them being frozen, and then it does damage to other people around them, and you just get that big pop. Like, you group them all around here, and then you just get that pop. Group them up, pop. And then when they're frozen, they take extra damage, 25% extra damage. Those guys are hella chunky, so like they need a few hits, you know. They need a couple of them. But all these guys who are much smaller, insta pop is beyond satisfying. I think the ice abilities like generally look the best too. So like these guys are perfect for it. See? Ooh. Like we were having really bad AoE clear, like area of effect for those who don't know. But now it's actually looking pristine. It's looking mint edition. Factory new. Ice is the best element. There's ice, chaos, fire. I just think ice like looks sick. Like how they all turn into these little like pieces. I think it looks sick. And it doesn't like clutter your screen up or like make it look like shit. Like it just looks good. Like it takes so many particles out as well. Cut the rope. Remember boys, you can cut the rope and then you get an extra support gem, which you can use inside of your skills, which is like where you get a lot of power from. Elemental armor, make it 25% extra damage as cold damage, but then frozen locust, everything in there? I do. Elemental armament. Oh, it's probably because we're going to swap it for other skills later. All equipped skills, everything is level 4, so I don't need this, but I go level 5 and I can get Ice Strike, but I don't think we're doing that, are we? It's not in the build guide. Oh, we're 14 now. Glacial, Cascade, Frozen Locust, Frozen Bomb. Oh yeah, Tempest Flurry is what they're doing in this build. Ooh, rare is not bad. We'll try it out. We're gonna follow the guide. I've never used it, but we will see. And then we have the bell over here, which, to be honest, we're not really gonna use it much. Let's see what... Oh, we hold it down and we do like a lightning strike at the end. I'm sure it's just to apply shock to bosses. Because those enemies who are shocked, they take more damage. Yeah, more likely to shock. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Oh shit. Drop what your mama said. Alright, yeah, I don't know which one to go for first, but we'll go here first, I guess. These red and green lines, in the game you have weapon set 1, and you have weapon set 2. So you can set certain abilities to only trigger on weapon set 1 and some on weapon set 2. So like, we'll make the ice abilities, right? Ice abilities will be on weapon set 1. And so we have weapon set 1, weapon set 2. Then Herald of Ice is on both because it doesn't matter. Tempest Flurry will be on weapon set 2. So all our shock nodes and all the things that do damage and extra shock chance will be on weapon set 2. And everything else will be on weapon set 1. I guess attack speed. We'll work our way down here first. For now. Okay, we're going in to the final house of Act 1. Boring, bad loot. Those who know this is a hard fight. We'll probably dunk on his ass. Hopefully. We're gonna do a prediction, boys. We're gonna do a prediction. Get ready to gamble. We're gonna do a prediction. How many tries it's gonna take me to kill the boss? 1, 3 to 5, and 6 plus. We'll do a little gamble. How does that sound? Yes. Black Ops Zombies consumed many hours of my life. I played the original World at War. And she was one of the best games ever. Big agree. While I miss MLG Halo days, my fight game mentality made me better and faster at Marathon. Actually true though. You're fighting, yeah. And people would be like, what? How the heck does a fighting game have anything to do with Marathon? But you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised the crossovers. And it's like small interactions, you know? And it could be as simple as like being really coordinated in terms of your combos. Like that coordination goes a long way, you know? There's like so many small aspects. That's why you'll notice a lot of the times like you'll have a pro gamer in like League or a pro gamer in CSGO. Like FPSs it kind of makes a little bit more sense, you know? Like you'll see some pro gamers in like League who just fry in other games, and it's like, yeah, it's the competitiveness and like just the fact that you've went to a game at the very highest level, like you understand a lot of niche small interactions. You'd be surprised how you know those things come together. It's actually pretty sweet. Now honestly, fighting game players are so good at playing under pressure. That's another thing. And to be honest, like I gotta give a lot of respect to the fighting game gamers out there. I tried playing, like I forget what the most recent version was. It was like no. Is it Street Fighter? I don't know. I have it on my Steam. Let's check. Cause I don't wanna like I don't wanna mispronounce. By the way, come check out my inventory here. What was it? Yo, shout out to the Cycle. 174 hours in that bitch and got fucking wiped. God damn it. That's such a good extraction game. Wow, what fighting game came out recently? I'll never forget finishing the World at War campaign and sitting through the credits and then it puts you into zombies. Blew my 10-year-old mind. Bro, I was like the same way. I think I was like 10 or 11. And that shit fucking freaked me out. I remember I'd get into a corner and all the zombies would come and I'd literally pause the game and fucking quit. Like I was not having that. I was not having the fuck no. One of the best campaigns of all time, by the way, of any of the Call of Duty. It's my favorite campaign by far. Bonsai! You remember that fucking bonsai charge and you're sitting there in those little bunkers and they come out of the bushes and everything like that? I can't recall. I'm losing my mind. It was like Street Fighter or some shit like that. Maybe I bought it on some other. Fuck, I'm losing my mind, boys. It's not on this account, maybe. Fuck. Path of Exile 2, baby. Came out recently. Invincible versus 2KO. Oh, 2XKO, that League of Legends Street Fighter thing, right? I remember when my highest round was 10 with my friend on World at War Zombies and we were proud of it. I will say, I did uncover the rape train tech downstairs. If you know where those, holy shit, these guys are frying. I'm not gonna die my first time of these freaking noobs. Hell no. You know downstairs where you can buy the Thompson on the wall? Where you can buy the Thompson in the corner and they have the 2 pillars. I would just run in circles down there and keep buying Thompson ammo and just keep shooting and buying Thompson ammo and shooting. I think I actually made it to like round 50 or 60, like when I was like 11 or 12. I was pretty early on the rape train method. And I would just buy the Thompson and spin and like try to get like ray gun or whatever. Like MG42 was kind of crazy, but it was like a little too slow. I like the my favorite weapon for like quick damage in case I got stuck in a corner was the trench gun. And I remember the trench gun, I tested it. The trench gun at high levels in Derise, when like they had the first pack-a-punch that ever came out, the trench gun did more damage per shot than the ray gun. And like nobody knew that. Nobody knew that. Because I like tested it like endgame. And the trench gun was still getting one taps and going through people, but the ray gun wasn't. So I knew to grab my trench gun and just upgrade that shit. Dexterity. But it was sweet. You had the little like cabinet upstairs. You could buy the sniper, which was like totally troll, but it did have really good penetration through zombies, so it also wasn't too bad. I mean, World at War Zombies, like, I just was beyond revolutionary. And it was just so much fun. It was so sick. And like, remember those first few maps they made after it? Like, you played the first one, and you were like, oh, this is kind of cool, this is fun. Then like, Shino Numa came out, and Varach came out, and then we were like, oh, those are pretty good maps. Like, this is fun, this is sick. And then Derise came out. The pack-a-punch, the teleporters, the upgrades, like that was like, what? It was like insane. And if you look back at it now, like that map is so small. The map is so small. It's tiny as fuck. But I remember when I played it for like the first 20 hours, I was like, damn, this place is huge. Like you can go over here and like, oh my god. Like it was so basic. It was so basic. But back then that shit was revolutionary. Worked especially well if you go the long way and leave the help doors closed. Yes. Yeah, you leave the door closed up top. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was tech. That was like, oh damn it, bro. You bought the door upstairs? Like, we're cooked now, man. Why? It's like, cause it's so much easier without them. That was like tech. That was tech alert. Tech. What a time to be alive at the actual forefront of gaming. What a strange time. I mean, objectively games are just way better now, but it was funny. That was like when technology was making like genuine leaps and bounds. Like every year or two they'd be like, what? It would just blow your mind. And I remember thinking like, bro, games are always gonna like progress this fast and this crazy. And then you reach technological limits in coding and manpower and people, and you realize like, okay, because that's when I thought like, okay, like Star Citizen, like those games are all gonna be crazy, you know. And then you realize like the manpower it takes to make something like Star Citizen or like a GTA 6, like even though the tech is better, it's just like physically not possible. Like, unless we can get AI to like really code well and like flawless, it's like we're kind of cooked, you know? And like AI just makes a bunch of schlop games. I remember when Elon Musk was like, yeah, we're gonna have Grok like code games for you and shit. And for a moment, I was like, that's pretty sweet. And then I looked at some of the games they were making, and it was like it was like Subway Surfer worse. I was like, yeah, okay, this shit is never gonna cook. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen for a long time. So these are like strong boxes, boys. These are like loot boxes that we can get. If we kill everybody, then it'll open it. It'll give us some loot. There's also like an end game activity that you'll see in the end game. And you can use currency on it, like the gems and like the currency we're finding, to make it harder, but it gives you more loot. Kind of like these. They usually have a decent amount of currency in them. Oh, we got a gold belt and a chest piece.
Maintain a fine balance.
Chest piece is good. Oh, 7% cold resistance. No, fucking dog shit. Dog shit roll. We got a belt that's legendary though. That's almost guaranteed has to be better. Fire resistance, lightning resistance. Oh hell yeah. Mmm. Yummy, yummy. Let me take that. I barely remember World at War, to be honest. Makes you feel old. World at War felt so scary though. It really did. It really did. The hidden songs were so lit. That's what got me into metal. Oh, I could see that. I could see that. Gamers are eating good right now. Love to see how much art is coming out of the craft this year. Yeah, I feel like the last 2 years, I'm gonna keep it a buck, was kind of like a low point in gaming. But the second half, like the last 8 months has been bad. Like excluding Marathon, the last 8 months has been bad. Like we have not had like a fucking pop. Like we've had indie games and 3 to 5 man studios have been fucking carrying gaming on their back. They have been carrying it on their back, you know? And yeah, we just haven't had like a good big bang. But then we have had Marathon, and like Path of Exiles has been cooking. We got a lot of other games coming out towards the end of the year. We got Hell Let Loose, we got Mistfall Hunter, we got like Mistfall Hunters, we got Hunger. Like we have like games are coming. I can feel it. I can feel it. You know what I mean? The tides are churning. We got GTA 6 at the end of the year. Sadly, it's going to be on console only, so I'm going to have to skip out on the experience, boys. I am not buying a console just for GTA. This is the boss fight, boys. This is the boss fight underneath. This is the end of Act 1. I'm going to hop over and do a prediction. Let's do a prediction, boys. Who thinks it's going to take me 1 time? Who thinks it's going to take me 3 to 5? And who thinks it's going to take me more than 5 times? Prediction. That's the real question. Prediction. Start prediction. Oh yeah, I can add outcomes, right? That's yes. No, I wanted them out. Prediction. Oh yeah. How many times will it take me to kill the boss? Question mark. Kill boss. That's over 45 characters. Tough. 1 try. 2 try. No, 3 to 5 tries. And let's do 5+ tries. Alright, boys. Lock in. You have 2 minutes to predict. 2 minutes to predict. 2 minutes to predict. 2 minutes to predict. Lock in. Gotta get your predictions. How many times is it gonna take me to kill the boss? That is the question indeed. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I'm thinking a few tries. But you know what? We ain't gonna, you know, we have pretty good damage. So you never know. You know what else we have at the end of this year? Dune Part 3. It's gonna be so peak. I mean, and the visuals is gonna be crazy. That's what I'm talking about though. We have so many good ones. I feel like we've reached a point where major developers lean too hard on sequels to established series. I think that's why Marathon feels so fresh. Yeah, people don't want to take risks. You know, I get that from a business standpoint, but as a consumer standpoint, it would be nice to have a little bit of, you know, a little flair, a little differences in the community. It would be nice to play something new. You know what I mean? That's why I like Marathon. I like the risk Bungie took making the game, to be honest. It might not be the most profitable and best business decision, but fuck me, is it nice to play something new, you know what I mean? One time, also read my avatar message, please. First try. Let me go back, Azula. I'm not into fighting games, but the new Avatar fighting game on July 2nd might get it for Azula alone. What? There's an Avatar The Last Airbender fighting game? Holy fucking shit, what? What? Gameplay now. Gameplay now. I suck at fighting games, by the way. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit, lock in. That's my favorite TV show of all time, by the way. Okay, first of all, we're getting this regardless because Avatar: The Last Airbender. I'm gonna have to have a Maxim come in here and teach us. I'm gonna need the fighting we do like a sensei day. You put me through training, you know? It'll be a training arc. I mean, to be honest, it doesn't look too crazy, right? It doesn't look too crazy, but just for nostalgia. Just because. Ranked. Oh, that's good. I need that. I'm not gonna lie, this looks pretty decent. It looks pretty decent. It doesn't look crazy good, but it doesn't look bad either. I bought Mortal Kombat X just for Alien. That's what it was. Oh, it was Mortal Kombat. I played that game and it was really nice during campaign, and I went to go play against other people. I played like 30 matches and I lost every single one and never logged in again. The fighting community, you guys are so fucking cracked, it's not even funny. I mean, I consider myself a multi-genre don. I can usually pick up any game and, like, you know what I mean, I'll be okay in it. Nah, I got face fucked in that game. Absolutely face fucked. My childhood, bro, I'm telling you, Avatar: The Last Airbender was the best TV show of all time. Every episode is good. There's a meaning. Like, there's so many good character arcs. Like Zuko and his uncle. Like, I'm telling you, tell me this doesn't hit hard. Like, the uncle was so fucking sick. This is like this is fucking trash. It's terrible. It's dog shit. Like, win or lose, it's dog shit. It's always dog shit. Like, you can't, you know, it's just so bad, bro. Fighting is fucking big ass L. And you realize, like, you know, after a while, you're like, oh, who is this guy? You know, he's always dropping these lessons in T bullshit. And then you see that come around, you're like, fuck, I regret everything I thought. You know what I mean? That guy's a fucking legend, dude. Hot Tech Airbender is the superior show, but Korra had better fight scenes. Yeah, true. But that's like new tech, you know, new tech. Korra didn't have that good of a story. I thought it was like hella lackluster. It was still cool to see, like, you know what I mean, like, some of the cast a while later and stuff like that. But I think honestly they should have went back and they should have like done a new series like where Aang is like, you know what I mean? He's like the Avatar and like he's like ruling shit and like he's got to solve and like the world's at peace, sure, but like you know I'm sure there's some crazy shit going on that he has to come by and stop, and I would have loved to see him in like his 30s and 40s, and you know what I mean? That shit would have been crazy. Uncle Iroh's voice actor also plays Aku in Samurai Jack. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, it was super basic, the story. They're putting out a movie with the adult gang. I see, that's what I'm saying. I gotta watch that. I gotta watch that. I did like the end of Korra though. The girls marching off for Spirit World Adventures together was sick. Yeah, like it had its moments. It had its moments. But like Avatar: The Last Airbender, every episode was a standalone, good story, beginning and end. You know what I mean? It's like except for like a few. They were like part 1, part 2. But like every single one of those standalone, they all fucking banged. They banged every last one of them. Every last one of those things banged. They're releasing a new movie soon later this year. Shit. We gotta do a watch party in Discord. We gotta do a watch party in Discord. Everyone's gonna be on 15% volume, but we're done with that. Could be fucking sick. That could be sick. Alright, boys, without stalling anymore, let's get it going. Let's get it going. Let me pull up the Twitch just so I can make sure I can pay out the prediction when it happens. Oh, soldier boy, please come home to me. So fucking gas! Gas, 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 hit your foot on the gas. Alright boys, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. Boys and girls, lock in. This is the final boss of Act, what the hell? What the hell? Somebody wants to start up the car today and it's not me, bro. Frank's fucking with me, dude. Frank's fucking with me. I'm about to fight the boss. You shoved my ass in here?
No noose this time.
No news this time. Boss fight! The hardest boss in Act 1, the final boss in Act 1. Gotta get his resistances down, we gotta get the pop. We gotta get that ice to pop near him.
Easy prey.
We're trying to freeze him. Pop! Oh, he's 90%.
Need more mana.
No.
Rihanna, open the cage.
Oh, we're good.
Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
This guy was at the beginning, if you remember. If you were here at the beginning, he cut my, he was like trying to kill me with the noose. And I ran away.
I'll find someone who cares. Goodbye, husband.
She left the husband.
Manipulative whore. How dare you?
You manipulative whore. He goes hard. He's pissed. He's not having it. He's not having it.
Freezing.
This is when he gets hard. Like this part. One of those things hit you and it's pretty much GG'd.
Your pulse quickens. The eternal impure. With bloodlust empowered. Our Esme endured.
Ice is the coolest ability or element. Change my mind. You can't.
In unending war. Death waited at the door. Then hour by hour, men fell as summer solstice of pain. I will take out your heart and savor each bite.
Ooh! Easy dodge rolls. We're like that. We're built like that.
I smell your blood.
One more.
I am ravenous.
Yes. 25% extra damage taken. Oh my god, fuck me, I'm frozen.
Requiem on high.
It's frozen. I think we got this in the bag.
You are
No!
hunted.
No! Fuck me, disappeared.
Tortured under the moon. The pack suffered but endured. And hound now in tune. No tales were
Oh,
told.
thank you for helping me out there.
None new, none old. And their endless hunger grew ever stronger.
Oh! Easy, easy. We built like that. We built like that. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
To clear your mind.
Easy clap, first try, first try. This is sick. That's what I'm telling you, bro. They know how to cook with the boss fights. Like, look at him, bro.
My being. Oriana used it against me.
Where has she taken the beast?
I found messages from the desert.
From the Vastiri.
Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness.
Yeah, it was. I was really stressing on my dodge rolls and the center. You one slip up in that center and the mobs surround you and they push you into the fog, you're dead. And those beams, if you get hit by them at all, you get slowed and then the next beams hit you and it's GG. It's GG. I died at this boss my first time like 30-40 times. Like I died to this guy a lot. So I used to practice him because he just fucked my shit up. So this is one of the few bosses like I actually know very well. But yeah, this guy is like, I've died to him often. Often. Like a lot. Actually difficult. Remember, we're not using any of the quarterstaffs because we have that ability where we need to do damage unarmed.
We can find them. Here's what I've got.
But look at the boys.
You've done well. The dark, good luck.
Everyone's like, good luck, you did well, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to you.
We must
We finished Act 1.
do whatever
But before,
it
I
takes.
want to sell some of my
How
stuff.
can I help? Anything take your fancy?
Sell. Oh yeah, sell. Oh yeah, I need this one. For the next section, because it's fire damage. And then I don't need this anymore, so we can go to my gems section. Oh, another thing, boys, if you plan on buying it, these like stash tabs, like the gems, like where you can slot your gems and stuff like that. These are all like they're like $1 or $2 or something. They're like $1.99 each. So like you want to get like a big tab. These are like I think like $2 or $3. These tabs. This is like a tab for like $2. This is like a tab for a couple bucks. So, like it's probably like 10 or 15 bucks, but then you can organize your stuff really easy. Like you need this one for sure, a currency one. So like you can just like slot all your currency, and like it'll you know what I mean? It'll just stack up nicely. Then like sockets here, and like you know what I mean? It's just like it cleans up the inventory. So. It'll be free to play, but this is how they're gonna like make money, you know? So like you can have stash tabs. This is what they charge for or whatever. It's like a couple bucks, it's nothing much. Like it's probably like 15-20 bucks. But get yourself like a couple of tabs if you end up wanting to play, because it just makes everything so much easier,
What have we got? Anything take your fancy?
Actually, so
Till next time.
I'm not gonna play bow. Why would I do that? You get 2 of these things, and if you combine them, they end up into an arbutus, this thing, an orb. I just wanted to show you guys. You can take an item and smelt it, and if you get 10 of these things, they become one of these. Now what does this do? If I slot it into an ability, it'll have a circle on it, and then I can place one of these runes inside, like extra dexterity, extra cold resistance, maximum life. So like I could put this in this chest piece, and then I get extra 20 maximum life. So I'm waiting to get like a good item that I'm gonna keep for a little while, because these are all gonna get changed out pretty soon. It's cool that when he keeps jumping in the fog, he disappears each time after he finishes his sentence. Yeah, he's like yapping and then boom, he's gone. He's yapping and then boom, he's gone, you know? It's really cool. By the way, everyone in YouTube and Twitch that's hanging out with me today, I really appreciate it. I did not know how stream was going to go considering it's not marathon. I thought I might be here all by myself. But I really appreciate you guys tuning in, hanging around with me, you know what I'm saying? And keeping me company, because it's just so much fun. You know what I'm saying? Playing games, hanging out with you guys, talking to chat. Like, it's genuine 10 out of 10. It's so much fun. So I really appreciate you guys coming and hanging around. Did you ever try Battlefield 6? I did. I played Battlefield 6 a little bit off launch. I really liked playing the helicopters, and everybody was running like anti-air and shit like that. So it was a little annoying, and I thought the gunplay was amazing, and I really liked the visuals of it. But I don't know who designed the maps. Maybe they added more maps, but I didn't like the map design at all. I did not like the maps. I didn't think they played well. I think they funneled too hard on the small maps, and not like a good funnel like that one train in Battlefield 3 map. Just like awkward. And the big maps that were open where you can really play with vehicles and planes and helicopters, I just didn't think they were that good. There was like one or two good maps. The rest was kind of like meh, meh. You know what I mean? There are a few more maps that are a bit better. Yeah, I agree on the maps. It's too chaotic. That's what I'm saying. Oh, the remake of Gold Mud Railway from Battlefield 4 just came out. When did that come out? Like today? Like yesterday? Shit. Do I have it downloaded? Because I mean, I could give it up. I could give it a little spin, but I don't think I have it downloaded. I probably uninstalled it. Uh, Battlefield 6. Yeah, I uninstalled it, and that shit is 132. Holy shit. Yeah, that would take me like, I mean, I have 10 hours on it played. That shit would take me like hours to download at 60. I could check like what the download rate is. It's probably gonna be. Think that'd probably be like. Holy shit. That shit would be like 2 hours. That's GG. But you know what I would like to do? I would like to play it sometime though. So I'll make a mental note or remind me chat. We'll do it on Variety Sundays. After we play Path of Exile's wipe, then we play Marathon Season 2 for like a couple of days. I think we'll do like a variety stream like every 3 or 4 streams. We'll do like Cuphead, we could do Battlefield, you know, just like switch it up a little bit, just to keep things fun and interesting, and you guys can see me in a different element per se, you know. Also, remakes are goated. Bro, stop with the sad song. I can't cry at work again, bro. It's stuck in my head. It's stuck in my head. I'm sorry. It's stuck in my head. Oh shit. Okay, let's wipe the the bad vibes. You know, let's wipe the bad vibes. We gotta clean it up. Let's play some bangers. I feel like that'd be a good reset. I can go to the bathroom real quick. I'll play some bangers, and then we come back afterwards. Maybe that ought to, because I just need something else in my head, because I'm gonna keep saying that over and over. Oh, I found a banger mix, boys. I found a banger mix. I know we're all gonna enjoy it too. I for a fact, like straight up for a fact. By the way, Marathon apparently has made CPU optimizations along with the added frame generation options in Season 2. That's actually huge. That's the news I've been waiting for. More optimizations. Like, I hope they cook on that. I hope they do a really good job with that. I hope not like 10%. Like 20-30% would be massive. I'm kind of hyped for that as well. High res. Oh, true. That's another one we could throw in. I'm tempted to try it again with Season 3. I love performance improvements, which they have made. I didn't touch Battlefield 6 after Marathon came out. Yeah, same. Yeah, same. Shame. I played like 10 hours, to be honest. I played like a couple hours, like 2 hours, like 4 or 5 days, and I was just, I don't like the maps. I convinced myself, like, I'll join when they make new maps, but you know how it is in gaming. Like, you play this game, and then you're busy, and then you have that, and you just totally I, like, totally forgot it existed. But I would like to play it again and play on some more maps, like new maps, you know what I'm saying? And like give it a fair shake, you know? Because I already paid for it, so I might as well like get my money out of it and enjoy it. And I really like Battlefield. I just didn't like the maps. I didn't like the maps. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then we're gonna watch a nice little cinematic about Season 1. I meant, yeah, Act 1, because we just finished. We can watch that a little bit. I won't skip it. I won't skip it. Did you beat the game? No. We're right here at the end of Act 1, and there's 4 acts, and then there's Interlude 1, Interlude 2, and Interlude 3. And then we finish campaign. Then there's Endgame. We're taking it nice and slow today.
Would draw unwanted attention.
What the heck was that? Oh, I think it was in game. Okay, but I found a new mix. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. 2 minutes, 3 minutes, I'll be back. The usual BRB, boys, BRB. And then we're gonna finish Act 1. I split my time between Marathon and Kerbal Space Program. Yo, that game actually looks fun, low key. Like, not even kidding, that game actually looks good. I've seen XQC play it over the years a little bit here and there. I am back. What I miss? Nothing much, nothing much. We finished the Act 1 final boss. We finished the final boss. Oh, we did it in one try. Oh, I have to pay out the predictions. I don't know if anyone predicted. I have to pay out the predictions. We have to do the payout. We have to do the payout. Slash prediction. Wow, all 5 of you guessed that I was going to do it on the first try. Some goddamn believers, baby. Nobody won anything because everyone bet on the same thing. That's what I'm talking about. The Legion goes, and the Legion knows. Well, I'm a multi-gendarme, baby. I'm a multi-gendarme. Alright, boys, I'll be back 2 minutes. I know, everyone got their points back because everyone spent it on the same thing. You guys all knew I was going to one-shot that. I mean, to be fair, I have pretty good items. And we've been cooking so far, and I haven't died at all. So, honestly, that was the right bet to make. That was the right bet to make. I wish I had an... Oh, you know what? I wish I had an alt account with a shitload of points. But I feel like they'd be kind of scammy. I would have guessed on 6+ and just given you guys some points. I thought I might have died, like, once or twice. But we're locked in, you know, there's a different thing, like when you play games normally, and then you play games in front of an audience. You gotta lock the fuck in, you know? You gotta lock in, like Marathon, it's not like I can only lock in so far, right? Like, I'm not gonna win a 1v3 and they're all staring at, like, you know what I mean? I break people's ankles and stuff, but there's only so much I can do. But in a video game where you're fighting, like, bots, I mean, you can really lock in if you need be. Everyone wins. Everyone hits a schmacks win. Everyone hits a schmacks win. Alright, I'm going to play a song for 2-3 minutes, and I'll be back after. I'm just going to quick bathroom break. So enjoy a jammer. I know it's going to remind you guys of early gaming. Bang on! Bang on! Bro, tell me this isn't a jam. You can't, because it is. It's a banger. This reminds me of like early early gaming jammers. I was like, you play like a PS2 game? You play like some racing game, some racing schlop? Banger, man, holy shit, that's what I'm saying.
Betrayal of corruption.
Alright, boys, we finished Act 1. We finished Act 1, and now we go 90s gaming, baby. I played Bomberman Hero every weekend at my dad's apartment in New York City. Bomberman was fucking goated, by the way. I played Bomberman, I think, on Nintendo 64.
Thank you.
Thank you. A resistance penalty. By the way, what's our resistances look like? How do we check that again? Oh, how do we check that again? I'm losing my mind. Oh, I think it's over here somewhere. Character screen? Yes. We barely have, so the res cap is 75. And we're at like 18, 10%, like it's bad. It's bad. So we need to watch out for lightning damage. That's what we need to watch out for. So we're here in Act 2, the second act. It's like a desert.
Worth is measured by actions. I must prove
Find the
myself.
raiders and destroy them. I'm on it, Chief. Consider it done. Consider it done. That Bomberman game specifically was so good. Loved bunny hopping around and eating bombs everywhere. That's what I remember. Just tossing a shitload of bombs. Alright. Oh, the ice pop. The ice pop. There's another boss here. Let's see where he's at. Ooh, get off me. It's like beyond satisfying. I can't pop. Didn't even have to. It just feels good. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Tell you, we got the jammers around. Oh my lord, almost first death. Level up. I think we were going, yeah, we're going here. What was the tech again? Dexterity. Okie doke. Yes sir, yes sir. Following orders, Commander. Shout out to the warlords out here cooking up nice builds for us, so we don't have to. Nice. Man, where's this boss at, huh? Oh, that's XP right there. This big guy's XP. Oh shit. Anything good? Oh, I don't have any more wisdom scrolls. So then I can't discover the item and then wear it if I don't bring them. I gotta buy some when I go back in town. At the shop. Ooh. So satisfying. Yep, this is it. This is it. The boss is right here. So we used our shock ability to shock the boss. And then when he gets shocked like that, then he takes more damage.
my worth.
I kind of want to grab some of these items, but there's so many of these guys around. We're kind of cooking though.
I've no room for that.
Alright, we go back to town and let's grab ourselves some thank you, my lady. Let's upgrade our glacial cascade. And does she sell anything? Buy or sell items? She does. The wisdom scrolls. We need those, and we have nope. We already have the best. Enter the caravan. Okay, so that's all we needed to do. So when we get here, we just fight the boss. Hey, by the way, thanks for recommending Kovacs's aim trainer. I just started using it last night, and bro, I'm in the bottom 5% in all beginner lessons, so I have much room to grow. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm telling you, you do like 30 minutes a day, and you'll notice like your aim is gonna improve massively, and it's gonna make a big difference. It's gonna make a big difference, just like playing basketball and practicing your 3-pointers. You know what I mean? It's the exact same thing. It's the exact same thing. You'll notice a big improvement. What the fuck?
As you wish.
Shame I can't wear that. Shame I can't wear that.
Warm nights.
We gotta talk to this girl, we gotta buy some more scrolls. Ooh. Increase spell damage, mana regeneration rate. Nah, we don't need it. We don't need it. Talk to.
I am a Sala. Remain a friend.
No problem, no problem. Consult with a Sala about the beast. I'm consulting.
So,
We're doing consulting.
Move swiftly.
Consultation completed. Like, how cool is this? We're at like a base, but the base is like moving and stuff. Like in between, you're on this big caravan that goes from like map to map to map. So like the base moves.
Why has the caravan stopped?
The Halani for glory.
Use the desert map to travel to Madwan Kwari. Then we go here, then we go back up top. Chit chat. Go to the quarry. Oh yeah, we can also use this. See, like, we've arrived. Hello, hello. It explains why I've lost almost every gunfight marathon so far, even ones where I get the drop on the opponent quite a bit. Yeah. Your aim's always gonna be a massive part in shooters, and it's not everything. But like, imagine if you clean it up, you end up being like maybe not bottom 5%, but you end up being like 50 or like like middle of the pack or a little bit higher. Like, it'll make a huge difference and like, you can only practice your aim like not even that often when you're actually playing, because most of the time you're walking, you're running, like you're doing other stuff that doesn't involve your aim, like if you can just do practices on your aim, it's gonna make a huge difference. Big, dead, kind of rolling. Holy shit. What the heck is this? All that flame on the ground. Alright, now we're gonna adapt a little bit. We're gonna try to move a little faster here. Get on the pace a little bit for tomorrow. Those blacksmith whetstones are to increase the quality of your weapons so they do more damage. But we don't have a weapon. Here. That increases your armor. Meet the dreamer. Biggie bomb bomb or a beamer. I did not expect it to go so smooth today. We're smooth rolling. Oh, there's so many. Shit on. Aim literally isn't literally everything, but like you need to hit some of the shots low, and I've had some fights where the only shot I've hit is the very first one, or when the opponent's literally standing and 11. Well, at least you know what to improve on, you know what I'm saying? If you have the game sense and the rest of it, which is usually honestly the hardest thing to learn, because it's not something you can just practice. You can't just, like, it's very tough to get game sense and to get the drop on people. Like, it's a lot harder than you think. So you've already mastered the most difficult part. Aiming is just like, you just spend 30 minutes a day, and after 3 months you'll get like way better, you know? Like even like in 30 days, you'll notice massive improvement. Just like 20-30 minutes a day. Like before you hop on marathon, just do like a 15-minute warm up, you know? In a month, you'll be much better. In 3 months, you'll be a freak. You'll be a freak. Because I remember I did like an hour of aim training every single day for like, I want to say like 8 months, 9 months when I was playing CSGO. Like a long time ago. And that's pretty much all the aim training I've needed since. Like it really cleaned up. Like every couple of years, like 2-3 years, I'll do like an aim training arc for like a month, like 45, maybe 2 months, yeah, 45, 60 days, something like that. And then it'll re-up me a little bit. Whenever I feel like, yo, my aim's kind of off, you know, like I don't know, it's like I need to practice a little bit. And I get some practice in, it makes the world of a difference. So like you're gonna need some practice for a little while, but once you're up to par and you're like hitting S tier on all the different stuff, you're like, okay, I'm chilling. You have achieved good aim, quote unquote. And then you're gonna notice too, like you're just gonna absolutely shit on people. You're gonna fry. Does having more enemies blow up ice shards increase the ice explosion AoE damage? Yeah, so the more people there are, like when I get a kill and then this guy dies, since he's frozen, he hits the next guy, and since like if I freeze and kill this guy, right? He's gonna, like, that explosion's gonna pop on this guy, and if he dies, then the next guy dies. So if there's a lot of, like, this guy's too big, right? But if there's a lot of little mobs next to him and this one goes off, then he's almost dead. Because he got the frozen from both of those guys. So the more like dense the map, like the mob packs are, the more damage it'll be. Like our damage is kind of falling off a little bit because we don't have more gear and stuff. But if our damage is a little bit higher, then we'll get those big pops. And like those little mosquitoes, like all those little mosquitoes helped kill the rest of those guys, and since they died, the rest died. So it's like one big chain reaction. So the more smaller, like easier to kill mobs are in the pack, the more likely we are to get those big pops. But if we just have like 2 people, like those guys don't have a lot of health, so it's easy. But if they're like 2 big people, like 2 strong guys, then it's not really gonna do much for us, you know? So the more small people is better. Training hurts my hands, bruv. Probably a bad sitting setup or something, but it hurt. Yeah, I would say try to rotate from your elbow, so not your wrist. So lower your sensitivity and make it rotate from your elbow and not your wrist. So you have to raise your hand up a little bit. You have to like raise your elbow up a little bit. And that way the rotation comes from the elbow and not the wrist. And not only will you be more accurate, but you'll put a lot less strain on your wrist and it'll feel a lot better. Like it takes a little bit more like effort / work. Muscle, but it's like when you run and you start running on the tops of your feet, like you'll notice like, oh man, my calves are on fire. But like after a few days of like transitioning how you play with the mouse and like rotating from your elbow for like a lot of heavy FPS games, you'll notice that like it doesn't hurt as much. So that's what I would do. That'd be my big tip. Lower the sensitivity a bit and try to play from the elbow. It'll help a lot with that. Especially like intense where you just aim, click, like aim, 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 aim. Like I could do this with my wrist, but doing it with my elbow makes it just like a lot less pressure and a lot easier. Takes a little bit more arm muscle, but it's a lot nicer. Oh, that's dope. Yeah, it's pretty cool tech. It's good tech. Yeah, an ergonomic mouse and a wrist rest a few years ago, that makes a big difference. Yeah, also just like try not to put too much stress on your wrist. Like my wrist doesn't move almost ever, like small movements like this, but when I do big movements like this, it all comes from my elbow. Just small flicks like this. Like anything within like this box, I do with my wrist. Anything outside of this box comes with my elbow. That way you don't put too much stress on your wrist because you don't want arthritis. So hell no. Want to keep the body in peak condition. Level 5 gem. Yup grades, yup grades. Frozen locas, frozen locas. Punching him to death. Hell no. So like the strat is to kind of group them up. Oh no. Kind of want to group them up. Just like in World of War, just want to group them up. If they keep chasing, they chase. If they don't, you're chilling. Just like that. Group them up. Pop them. Group them up. Pop them. If they walk into the thing, it doesn't work. But if they attack it by accident, it automatically pops it for me.
She's insane. Insane? I'll show you insane.
Boss fight.
Not yet. I need mana.
Boom! Level 6.
At least there's one survivor of this
Level
madness.
6. Glacial Cascade. See? It goes from 57% attack damage to 61. Big upgrades. Look at the 189. Who remembers when we were at 6? The scaling is good in this game, but it's not to the point where like you don't have to still like try and play, you know? Like those bigger mobs, we still have to fight, you know? But these smaller mobs, like now we have the nice pack damage where it just pops. Oh. I gotta return to the caravan. Head on back, head on back. Oh man, I'm doing that already. Something else has to be off. Hopefully my hand isn't fucked. Yeah, if it still hurts, I mean, if you got good health insurance, go talk to your doctor.
Greetings.
Go check it out. There's probably some, they have like those mouses that are more like a tower. So you can grip it like vertical, not like top down. That might help as well. But I would look into it, you know what I mean? If it's hurting, like, often than not, something is probably not good. Probably not good. Better safe than sorry, you know what I'm saying? Better safe than sorry, you never know. 85 maximum life, maximum energy shield, 87, 850, yeah, that's garbage. Holy. Fire resistance, lightning resistance. No, I need to put this back on. I need the resistances. Lightning resistance is really good, but has no movement speed, so it might as well just be garbage.
Here we are. Yeah,
We need our resistances. Oh yeah, armor scrap. We can get rid of that. Put that back in. Organize the inventory a little bit. Return Return to the caravan lead cart. Oh yeah.
This Balba. You have your orders.
I know what German.
I saved their.
Closed, but there is another. Silla.
So, let us see. Move swiftly.
Trader's Passage, right? Boom, on to the next. We're banging it out. We're banging it out. We're smooth moving. I think we'll be fine for tomorrow. Like I feel like as long as like you know what I mean.
If you are the traitor, goodbye.
Oh look at this guy. Sheesh, everyone's dripped out, man. Use the desert map to travel the traders. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Take any pain seriously. There are a lot of stretching exercises on YouTube that help you, especially like certain like wrist or joints or you know what I mean. Take good care of yourself. It's like an early warning. Because before you know it, like you keep going, like 2, 3 years, 4 years later, you have like irreversible damage, and then that's just fucking sucks. So yeah, if you ever get like serious pain and it's like for a week or a couple days, like then you go like, okay, like let me try and figure out, you know, let's not wait any longer. Because could you imagine if you have the pain you're feeling now, but like somewhat constant, or like when you're eating, or like you pick up a fork, or you know what I mean? Like that would be beyond. That would suck way more than a few $100s, or like using your health insurance, or going to a doctor's appointment, or you know what I mean? It's worth a double check. It's worth a double check. It's worth it. Like at the end of the day, money, time, all like, you know what I mean? The most important thing is like your body. Forget your car, forget like, you know, your house, forget all that shit. Make sure you do whatever you can to keep that vessel, that boat moving along all nice and dandy. Okay, now we have to ascend Trader Passage to reach the top of the gates. Sprinting. I'm hoping it's this way. I want to kill the blue mobs. I can avoid the white mobs, but the blue ones actually have good XP. Oh hell no. So you gotta scroll over them to check, like, are they all white mobs? Not really worth killing, but might as well, right? It's a little bit of XP here and there. But if they're blue mobs like this, you really don't want to miss them. They give like a good chunk of XP at the bottom here. Nice. Oh, big. Frozen Locust is level 6 now as well. Big upgrades, big upgrades. A little league start warm up. I see you, I see you. Yeah, we are. You thinking of running this build or the martial artist you were mentioning that's being added? I am going to run the martial artist. So the way that the ascendancies work, like your specific class, so a martial artist is a monk build. So we're playing monk, right? They have like Chayula, Invoker, and the new one coming, martial artist. So we're getting close. Here in Act 2, you're going to be able to complete a trial, and if you finish the trial, you get to ascend. And when you ascend, you get to choose your class. So we don't have the ascension yet. I'm going to ascend and just pick 2 random points that have nothing to do with what I'm looking for, just to like practice doing the ascension. But tomorrow, once we ascend, then we'll be able to play martial artist, and then we'll have all those little abilities. But I'm not going to do like my build doesn't like, I need at least to be like level 60 or so to like reskill myself, and then I can do all the ones that I want to do. So I'm going to play this build until like level 65. And it has most of the skills that I'm going to use anyway. So it's like, it's kind of a win-win. So this is like, they call it like a leveling build. Like you're using this build just to level up. And then once you're in end game, then you can swap to like all the stuff that you want to do. But if I would use the build that I want, like the main skill in my build doesn't even allow you to unlock it until level 44. So I can't even use the main ability that I want to use. Like this is nice and all, but I'd rather just spin and kill everyone. You know, that's what I want to do, but I don't have that skill until like level 40, you know? And the upgrade in my ascendancy isn't until like I ascended twice. So it's gonna take some time, and I have a very like kind of difficult tech. I need to oh, what do we get? That's actually big damage. I need to wait, what the heck? The Halani gates, I have to go back there. But there's like a boss here I have to do as well, I think. I'm thinking. So yeah, I'll do my build. I just need to, oh, chill. Nice, that's actually lucky as hell. We're getting a super lucky run. May we pray that my RNG is as good as tomorrow when I actually need it. Because we got really lucky on some rings. The rings are like the most important. That's like, you can get very unlucky sometimes, or you can get very lucky. I guess I just go to the, oh. So if I freeze him with the frozen locust and then I hit him, then he takes extra 25% damage, and he got that big ass pop. Not yet. It's really good for AoE clearing. Like it's not gonna be good end game, because end game there's a fuckload of enemies, like 5 times as much as you see now. So like I'll get one ice pop, but then there'll be people coming here and here and here, and it's like it's not enough. It's just too much. It's just too much. So that's why like the spinning ability will be much better, but we gotta get there. So yeah, I'm just gonna play this leveling build until like to like level 60 or so, which is about the level you get to when you finish the campaign.
Let the tide of war flow.
See, like here it's still manageable, but could you imagine if people were coming from all directions? Like it's not good enough.
There are 2 more gates we must open.
Okay, I'm coming with you. So it's good for now, but still feel like not the same thing I want to use all the way at the end. Oh. Garbage.
The enemy.
We gotta go fast. Holy, it's actually cooking though. Oh, if I didn't pop that and hit that, I'd have been so cooked. So she has that circle around her, and it's a mana draining circle. So if you go in there, you just absolutely get wrecked. Okay, not that it's for my build, because it's not. But there's a unique. These are very rare to get. It's a unique. Where is it? Right here. So there are only like a few of these in the game, like 100. And tomorrow you can upgrade them to a higher level. 100% increased block chance against projectiles. Curse enemies with enfeeble on block. That's crazy. So like if I was playing a shield class, like that would actually be really good for me. So like since there's a lot of items here, like tomorrow, just to get cash up a little bit, I could TP back. Go to this guy, identify the items, go to a trader, and then sell all the items. Oh my god, I gotta buy that back. Whoopsies. That's actually pretty good.
Sands guides you.
All good though. And then go back to the teleporter, right? To the portal.
I've no room for that.
Grab the items real quick. So we can make like whatever, 1,000 gold. It's not really like crazy worth it, but if we need it. There's another thing I need to. Oh no, I clicked the wrong guy. Oh hell no. Another thing I could try to do, because I have no necklace. I have no necklace. So I could gamble. We could do a little bit of gambling. So with our gold, we can buy like a random item.
I'll unburden you.
So like she doesn't have necklaces, right? But I think
Young one.
this one does. No. Have I not unlocked it yet? There's like someone I can trade with.
Choose or do not.
Yes, yes, I can gamble. See, I can gamble. I can buy a random iron
I am
ring.
fond of that.
A random ring, sorry, a random ring. So I got a ring that gives me 30% fire resistance and extra physical damage to attacks. That's like really good. That's like very good. And now I get a random amulet.
I am fond of that.
This is like one of the best things we can get, like in the entire game, holy, like straight up. Forget the plus 11 to intelligence and the increased rarity, plus 1 to all melee skills. That means all our skills, look, level 6, level 7. They're all level 7. Like, look at the damage increase. 471, 577. Holy fucking shit. What's my PC like? It's a GTX 4090 and a 14900K CPU with 64 or 128 gigabytes of RAM. I can't remember. I bought it a long time ago. That's the gist of it. That's the most important. You locking in Hollow Palm notable for this build then? Hell no. Hell no. Only for campaign. Because if you notice, like I had a really good weapon and it was quadruple the damage in Act 1. I had like a good weapon for Act 1, you know, like extra fizz, extra damage, flat lightning on it. Like it was like pretty much the best staff I could get in Act 1, unless I started crafting on it. It was like 22 damage, and then I did Hollow Palm technique and I had 88 damage. And Hollow Palm is getting buffed tomorrow. So in the end game, it's worse because you can get like an insane staff with like plus 200 lightning, plus 200 like, you know, and then it's like, okay, all right. Triple flat damage, like crazy good staff is gonna beat Hollow Palm. But day 1, Hollow Palm is infinitely better during campaign. Infinitely better. And it scales off evasion rating, which evasion rating also got buffed. And I think like level and some other stuff. So like Hollow Palm is way better during campaign. Like if I get to end game and I get a super cracked staff, I'll take it off. You know, we'll take that shit off. But until then, because you can always slot in a weapon right now. Like let's see if I can go buy one. Like we'll do a little experimentation nation, you know? We'll do a little experimentation nation. Oh, that's pretty good. We'll do one more gamble.
Choose or do not.
One more. Oh, we can gamble a random quarterstaff. There
I
you
am
go.
fond of that.
See, 10 to 21 physical damage. That's a good roll. That's a good roll. Level 20. I can't fucking equip it.
That is something.
3 to 6 fire damage is not bad. That's not bad either. So if you look at our damage right now, right? We're like 577. Look at Glacial Cascade. Look at Glacial Cascade. 282 versus 93. That's Hollow Palm. Early game. Now you'll notice the quarterstaff damage is no different. Makes no difference, right? But look at my skills. Like 25. Nothing for Frost Bomb. But Tempest Bell a little bit. But the Glacial Cascade is like that's 3x damage, you know? Herald Device, 79, 115. So that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's the hollow palm buff.
Choose. I am pleased.
That's why hollow palm's so good. I'm thinking of trying martial art as well, but going hollow palm, ice strike, and all the bell ascension points. I think it would be strong, but I'm torn on a few builds still. Yeah, I was torn for a long time, but I'm gonna do the one where you need power charges, and then you can create different clones of yourself. I'm gonna place a bunch of bells down because tomorrow it's gonna get buffed where you can get 3 bells, and then I'm gonna make a bunch of clones of myself, and they're all gonna spin and hit the bell. And it's also going to be really good for clear because you have all the different versions of yourself all spinning and killing everything around you. The only thing you have to do is worry about collecting power charges. So how do you collect power charges? I did research yesterday on how to collect the power charges. The way that I'm going to collect power charges, you can use profane ritual, and so you can consume dead bodies around you to get power charges, and these are the gems you're going to want for it. You can use lingering illusion, so when you dodge roll, you make a copy of yourself, and if your copy gets hit, then you get a power charge, so it's a little passive. You can also use a scepter tech, so you use a scepter to spawn minions, you kill them, and then you do the profane ritual. So you can, like if you're fighting a boss, how are you going to consume bodies to get the power charge? Well, you spawn minions, and then you sacrifice them with the ritual to get the charges. Of course, remember to set the scepter to weapon set 2. And then you can also do cast on critical, which you can make the profane ritual same thing. So if your crit chance is very high end game, you can do cast on crit. But you can do mantra of destruction as well, which is a huge damage buff. Gives you like 62% extra chaos damage, but that's like more end game. So profane ritual and lingering illusion, like early, mid end game, and then end game you want a scepter to spawn minions so you can use it during boss fights. That's how you get all the power charges. So I'm gonna go hollow form to spawn those minions. I'm gonna do all the ice abilities and stuff just to clear maps. I'm gonna do the one that buffs your gloves. I'm gonna do the one that you get tattoos on your body, so we can like slot in those unique runes, those Kalgurin runes. And it'll be really cheap. If you're like end game and you're not res capped and you just buy cheap gear, you can always just slot these runes on for like resistances, you know what I mean? Like cold res, like you just slot a couple of in to make it easier for you to get to your res cap. And the last one which we're going to take is combo. Because there's another thing you can do is like if you build up combo and you expend the combo, then you can get power charges when you expend the combo. And you need combo for Tempest Bell. So that's because I wanted to do the bell on my back thing, but I needed 4 points for that. And it's just not enough to do the gloves, the hollow form, and the tattoos. I was a little fucked. Is the best res you can play? Is this the best res you can play the game on? No, you can play the game on like 4K if you want. I have it on 1080p because there's no monitors in the entire island that are 4K, that are gaming monitors. So I'm kind of just fucked. I have a 240 hertz 1080p monitor, gaming monitor. It's a really good monitor. But I at home, back in the States, I have a how do you say? I have a 4K 240 hertz gaming monitor, like a super Omega juicer, but it's stuck in Jersey, and I don't want to fly with it and break it, to be honest. I might bring it back in the summer. I fly home in the summer, like July. I'm gonna bring like a big suitcase and check it in and just pay the check-in. Then I could pay to check it in on the way back. That way I have like a nice double monitor setup. Because I have a double monitor setup, but you guys are literally on a TV that's hanging on the wall. So it's not exactly ideal, you know? Might be a Twitch thing, but the textures feel like they are artifacting. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh man, I'm going to try to scale it late if I end up doing this build because it looks so cool doing Ice Strike with hand-to-hand combat. I love Ice Strike. I can't wait to do that as well. I'm going to do Ice Strike as well. bop, 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 bing, bop, boopty. I get sick. I also want to do Shattering Palm. Shattering Palm looks really good as well. It's like you make a bunch of ice fragments after you hit someone and then everybody pops around it. Shattering Palm looks absolutely fucking sick. It looks mental. This is just really clean and early game. Also the boss damage, everyone that's been watching the stream can attest to it. We do stupid boss damage. The clear isn't that good, but the boss damage is incredible. I've like yet to die. Bop the bang bop. Easy. Give them no quarters. Oh, incoming. You gotta love that. You gotta love that. It's one of the best things. That big ice pop. I'll tell you what though, the ice abilities in this game are just absolutely peak. I guess we'll... Oh. We'll go to just skill speed next. What is that? Dexterity? Yes, sir. Pop. Easy clap. I feel like we're not going to be struggling tomorrow. Like, we'll be a little bit slower, obviously, than everyone else. All the Giga Chads. But we'll be at a good pace. We're not going to be stuck. I was a little afraid that, like, we'd be hard stuck, you know? But it's actually a lot smoother than I thought. Because the only time I played Monk, I played him on like hardcore. And that's not really the same as like playing a regular build hardcore. Like you play a lot slower, like you over level, you take things like careful, you know. So it's not really the same as like a league start, you know. Boss fight, boss fight. Boss fight.
Shall dethrone you, Sekima, and leave you to the sand! I tried to seek peace, and the Sekimas disgraced me!
What the heck?
We shall finish this!
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought I did enough damage to phase him. He's the Act 2 boss, I think. Now we just need to Sender Bender. Yeah, but I feel like a lot of people are gonna be playing Monk. A lot of people. It's gonna be expensive as fuck to try to get a good spear. Because everyone's gonna want it. But I guess we know what to craft tomorrow. If we have extra cash, we're going to be crafting spears. Try to craft a good one ourselves, but we know that everyone else is going to want it. Okay, upgrade Frostbomb. Speak to Asala about the footsteps.
Oh, yes.
Where are we going? Retrace her path at the Horn of Via. Oh, now we get to like do everything split up a little bit. Mastodon Badlands. I forget what I should do first, but we'll just go to Keth and just hope for the best. flip backwards and send further freezing. Oh yeah, it's the wave of frost instead of the wave of lightning. I don't think I'm gonna be using that one. That's a hard pass. That's a hard pass.
Aspirations of an ancient civilization still resonate from this place.
Uh-oh.
Frost!
I'm telling you, every single like map, every single one is just unique and different. It just doesn't get like boring, you know? Because they're all nice. All different mobs, different enemies, different things you gotta be wary of. Okay, hold up. Some loot down here. What in the Garbinzo is that? How you gonna make me go down there and there's nothing? Boss fight.
Sinister fiend. Nightmare's alive. Not yet.
She's creepy as hell. Easy. Okay, from her we get 2 extra level up points and we... No. Oh. Nope. Bang. Do we go left or right? Left side. Attack speed, attack speed. Oh yeah, that's not really worth it. Attack speed so we can attack fast. See, bop, 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 bop. It's important. Then we can spam DPS go. I'll never get bored of this ice. I think this is a retrace, yeah. Nope.
I must maintain a fine balance.
That's a good testing. That's garbage. Yeah, see, it's insane how much less damage it does. 294 to 73, like literally hard mode. That's 81% increased physical damage. Actually playing Omega hard mode. Now, Hollow Palm all the way during campaign. Carry me through. Excuse me, coming through. Trying to level up here, sir. Don't mind me, excuse me. I'm like hella excited for tomorrow. League launch, league wipe. I'm gonna be lost in the sauce a little bit though. The nice thing is though, the longer you take to do the map, the more levels you have, and therefore the easier it's gonna be, like later on. So like getting lost a little bit, farming up some extra mobs, is never really, it's not bad. It's not the most efficient thing you can do, but it's really not that bad either. Trying to find out where to go. Has to be this way. Oh, come on, leave me alone. Oh, I heard that.
I carry few possessions.
I need that as a quest item. The green ones are quest items. No way, it was right here by the checkpoint. I should keep going up to the left. That's actually insane. Ah, close but no cigar, chat. Close but no cigar.
They put their faith in the wrong gods. This place is a testament to their choice.
I'm a little tired today. It's been a long one for me. Woke up early, like 4 o'clock in the morning. Just could not sleep. Oh, big pop incoming. Too satisfying. Please come again. What's the story like? What's going on in the city? To be honest, I'm usually not a big story enjoyer, but I actually would like to know. Now that I've played it like a couple times in the campaign. As I'm sure the lore goes hard. We could search it up. We could do a little PoE movie time. Let's finish Act 2. Let's finish Act 2 and then we'll do a little movie time. We'll do a movie time with chat. How's that sound? Or like, what's your story? And the parts of the story that I know through playing the game at least is we were going to get hung for I think some crimes we committed or maybe accused of. But we got away from the executioner and then we were fighting our way back, and the Act 1, like the executioner was the guy we fought. That was like really cool. And then the Act 1 final boss, I think like it was, I remember learning like the Act 1 lore, but I don't want to butcher it. 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 But it was interesting. I remember telling my friend who played the game, because I went to learn a little bit about the lore before playing, and I actually was like, damn, that kind of goes hard. Like I didn't notice that. I didn't notice that when I was playing for my first time. They have a lot of small little subtle details like that. But when we finish Act 2, we'll do a little movie time, because I would like to sit back and chill for a second as well, because we're kind of like, we don't want to get too exhausted mentally before tomorrow. You know what I mean? Tomorrow's like where we gotta save all our mental. So it'd be nice to take like a little bit of a break and take it bit by bit. But yeah, most of the time in games, I'm not gonna lie, I'm like a complete lore avoid. The only time I'll like read the lore or like listen about lore is if I've played it like a few times. And then I want to know because I'm interested. But usually on my first couple of playthroughs, I just gamer do game. Gamer do game. If it's really good, like I'll always read the lore if it's like a big single player game like Far Cry or you know what I'm saying? And it's a little more intentional. But the quest givers and everything in this game, they like to yap. They like to yap and yap and yap and yap. And it's not like cutscenes or like, you know, it's just like Senorita yap. A lot of text. So it's not really as enticing, let's say.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Holy, we're leveling up fast. Okay, I would like to. Isn't that insane? This is level 17, and this is level. Oh, I re-put my armor. I got a new one. I was like, how the heck is that possible? Oh, upgrade. Our ice pop is gonna do even more damage. Which actually is massive. Nope, we don't need that. We're gonna go down and grab those freeze nodes. Where are they? Oh yeah, you have to go across. Intelligence. Confirm. The only thing that's kind of weird about like ARPG communities is they're kind of like a little bit elitist. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it a buck between you guys and me. You know, because everyone's competing to have like the best build, you know? Like mine's better than yours, yours dog shit, like kind of thing. Which is kind of a shame because at the end of the day it's just like, it's about having fun, you know? People kind of get lost in the competitiveness in it, and it's not even like you versus me, you know? It's us versus them, and like we're trading gear to help each other out. And of course, you know, you want to maximize profit. This ain't no communism. It's that capitalism, baby. But at the same time, it'd be nice if people banded together a little bit more and just had fun and, you know. Guess you're in exile, but did you get exiled to the desert from the forest lands? Yeah. Yeah, because we did start off in the more forest, and this is the more desert. And the next zone, no spoilers. Also, I see why it looks buku. It's capped at 4,500 FPS. I guess the island's not gotten fiber yet. Negative. You know what I can do? Because it was like the one day where we were having really bad, we were having really bad internet that one day. I'm gonna bump it up to what I had before. Output. Because this was fine beforehand. I did like a ton of streams. Let me know if it's better. Yeah, let me know if it's better. Because I want to figure it out before tomorrow. 6,000 should be better. Worst case scenario, we'll just go live on Twitch, but it should be fine with 6,000 here. Let me know. I'll do some crazy ice pops and we'll do some limit testing. That way we can fix it before tomorrow. That looks good, you know? So one thing I am looking forward to going full time, we can have Juicer, Magooser, Double Magooser, super good ammo. Oh! Oh! Limit testing. Alright. How did that look? That's the question right there. Bada bing. For sure looks way better. The running with the shadow cloak for sure makes the whole screen resolution go down. He's in the cloak on my back. Oh, this one. That one you're talking about. Watch this. Let's okay, that makes sense. Unfortunate because it looks dope, but if it's looking annoying with the stream, then it's gotta go. It is what it is. And I'll probably take the particle effect off my body. And the level up effect is fine. It's the character. Fuck, where is it? It's my dodge roll. I think it's like on... Oh, here, dodge roll effect. Because now it's just normal.
Slavery
is that better?
Necessary when the dreamer awakes.
Yeah, I took it off. It looks hella fucking sick, but yeah, I mean, if we don't have the internet to run it. Better, better, better. Okay, nice, 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 nice. Yeah, that's important. Yeah, let me go check myself, because I'll go check on stream right now as well. Just so I can get an idea of like how dog water or crispy it is.
I must restrain myself.
Let's see.
I must restrain
that's better.
myself.
Ah, okay, okay, okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's good. That's good. Oh, check with the smoke. Yeah, true, true. Yeah, yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah, 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 yeah. That's not tech. That's bad. That's bad tech. It does make it. It does make it a little bit wonky, a little bit strange, a little bit weird, a little bit weird. It's good to test. It's good to test. That's actually nice to know, though. Okay, we did this one. Let's go to a crown of stone. I gotta go sell some stuff.
Be brave. Make a choice.
Oh yeah, they're unidentified, so I gotta talk to this guy at the bottom.
How can I?
Who goes there? I shall put this to use.
New flask alert. That means we're gonna heal more. Holy shit, that's insane. Fuck. Well, wasn't worth upgrading, but it was worth it. It was worth a try. It was worth a try. So in our passive skill, we have this jewel socket, and we can put this in. Increased global physical damage is crazy. It's just 15% more damage. Boom. Yeah, that's crazy. That's just 15% extra damage. That is a good jewel we got. Oh, we got a fucking unique charm. Oh, if we get hit by anything with fire damage, we get maximum rage. And if you can check, rage does 1% more attack damage per 1 rage. 30% is maximum, so if we ever get hit by fire damage, we do 30% more damage. Crazy. Tempest Flurry. Ice Bell. 7 is going to be, I think it was Frostmark is what we start unlocking. Not even. We're level 22. Not yet then. Okay, I thought we were gonna do Frostmark. It's kind of a good one for single target though.
Freezing Mark makes an enemy more vulnerable to being frozen. If the enemy...
Yeah, why the fuck would I not take that? Hello? Hello? Of course you want that. The fuck? I really appreciate you, Fruit Punch, for helping out. That's the stuff we need from the generals. Potent exposure. Oh shit. Wow. It says Glacial Cascade. I should have another level up here. Important pickups. Oh yeah, the league mechanics. Buried Shrines will give me a Jeweler's Orb. That's where we need to go to. And then I can do Elemental Armament to Glacial Cascade. So I need to go to Buried Shrines. Buried Shrines. We will get to there, and once we do, we'll add that in.
This is
Oh yeah.
no place for mortals.
Stay still. Face what comes. I need mana.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Back.
Another one? The fuck? Oh, this guy's rezzing him. I saw that. Little piece of shit. There was a little small mob there that kept rezzing him. Oh yeah. We have to find 3 different seals here and activate them. Oh, this is one of the league mechanics. This was well, now we're on standard league, but last league this was the mechanic. They're like these abyss. That's what they call it, abyss. It's like these little cracks in the ground. All these monsters are really packed. It's a really fun mechanic. Nice and dense. And they all hop out of here. And then when you finish it, it closes up and you get some loot. Usually gives quite a lot of XP. There's so many mobs. Bah. I think we're gonna fucking cook tomorrow. Tomorrow's the day. We're missing a mob somewhere to close this thing. Hello? Where are you at? Maybe at the end, over here at the end then? It's not even abyss mob down here. Interesting, interesting. Need the other half. I'll find it in here or the other map. I think I'm supposed to come here at the end. But I do need to do that. It gives me extra charmed uses or whatever. This usually closes and then you get some loot at the end of it, but I think there's a mob somewhere. I'm not interested in finding him. It's the second one. Where are we going again? Oh yeah, down here. Look at this dude practicing. Also, you can't go to Buried Shrine because either League Mechanics is on standard. I know. That's what I thought. I was like, I need to go there and grab the extra slot. Because I need that extra slot. By the way, if you want, Vivid, you can come give me a call on Discord. We can yap a little bitty, This guy's up late though. It's like 4 AM for you, no? This guy's up ski. Also, yeah. No league mechanical. We've been taking it really slow today. Taking it hella slow today. We're just relearning. I did a like semi-fast run yesterday in Act 2. Today we just vibing. A little slow practice before tomorrow. Have you figured out what you want to do for your build, by the way? You doing martial artist or what? Because I'm gonna do martial artist with the hollow form technique, the bell and the spin with the runes, the combo, and the gloves. Obviously the gloves. Gotta have the gloves. That's like an extra body armor. Just gonna be omega busted. Pop. Pop goes vivid underscore POE. Not even RPG, it's just POE.
I'm not supposed to
Irish,
be here.
Vivid Poe. They're gonna ask in a few years, like, who is Vivid Poe? The humble beginnings from Path of Exile to a hunger enjoyer. Decent great helm, maybe. Oh, by the way, if you're running Monk tomorrow, make sure to grab that hollow palm. It's like 4x damage and it's gonna get buffed. It's like already 2.5x right now. Like the earlier the better, but yeah. Plus crafting nerfs. Oh. Kinda crazy, by the way. They like kinda giga schnooked crafting, but there's so many different ways to craft. Kinda makes sense, to be honest. Okay. Hope it's this way. Hope is this way. Better not be checkpoint bait. It is, I have to go down. I have to go down. As far away from checkpoint as possible. Oh, it's magic. I like that they're gonna speed this up tomorrow. Hopefully we got some nice visuals. Figure out where the hell we going. We're fucked. An orb of alchemy. Aww. I thought it was orb of alchemy. Fuck. Boss fight!
By the dreamer.
Boss fight, boss fight, boss fight, boss fight.
The dreamer has
Crazy how much the damage is, honestly. It feels like Grenades 2.0.
a gift and a prize.
15% increased movement speed. Holy, and I get a slot? That's garbage. Armor and evasion, maximum life, cold resistance. They're all kind of doo-doo. Stay cold resistance for the lull of it. I gotta find that other altar. It's kind of tough playing in standard league because there's a few mechanics you're missing from the league mechanic
How can I
to get a 3-slot gem.
This ruby.
Oh, thank you.
Who goes there? Take your time. I shall put this to use.
I've +1 melee. 25 strength.
I'll unburden
Unfortunate.
you.
Yeah, Glacial Cascade it is. I need that for later. Hold up. Find another relic, Ancient Vows. Yeah, I gotta do that one. I think that's Mastodon. Yeah, I didn't do Mastodon yet. I think that's the one. Travel to buried shrines. Use the desert map to travel to Mastodon Badlands. Yeah, that's the one there. There's the one. There's the one. Yuppity, yuppity, yuppity.
Death shelters life in an
I
unforgiving.
can't believe it's already here tomorrow. Wipe is bonus. The league start. We got a couple of days before Marathon Season 2. We're gonna make it happen. See if we can't get our name on the leaderboard for the monk. It's gonna be pretty damn tough considering everybody's going to do it. Everyone's gonna be spamming it. Yeah, we need this extra freeze build-up. Another support gem level 2? Holy shit. No, we should just already, so we have Cold Attunement, Concentrated Area, Frost Bomb. I don't think we have anything on. We might as well just load Frost Bomb on with some juice. Potent Exposure. Yup. Magnified Area, Cold Attunement, Elemental Armament, Double, Glacial Cascade. That's what we'll spend it on. Elemental Armament 2. Yep. Hello, where'd that go? Oh. That needs an extra one. Elemental Armament 2. Of course that went to here. Done. Easy. Pop. Lesser Iron Rune, actually massive. Ah, lol. You thought that was gonna do something, huh? That's for crafting. I mean, I guess it's a good idea to practice it. If I find it, I'm definitely gonna go in there. Because we're gonna need that for endgame.
The same black rot as before. The lost men unearthed more than just bone.
This is where you can get some really easy crafting. It'll probably be the strongest type of crafting you can get. When you can somewhat deterministically craft like all the mods, that one item. It's gonna be hella expensive this league.
Bitter chill.
That is definitely gonna be expensive. Crafting gets nerfed and that's gonna be through the roof. That's 6 mod desecration. I don't think I gotta fight that. It's not the... I just have to reach the end of the rooms.
Pitiless wretch. I cannot. The mighty Thor.
That's the first death. Oh, luckily we had a checkpoint. Yeah, the damage is starting to increase with these guys. Oh, good pop. Good pop. Okay, if we get tripped up in here, there's so many mobs, I'm absolutely fucked. We gotta be perfect. Also, I have like no elemental resistances. Hopefully this way. There we go, baby. Unlocked. Unlocked.
Life and death are out of balance here. It resists me. Greeting. Oh.
Nice. We unlocked the waypoint. Lightless passage, and then from here. Yeah, back to Macedon Badlands. Perfect. Good practice. Uh-oh. Support gem is huge. Gonna close these all up within reasonable time and we get a bunch of loot. Yes. What the heck? Big loot. I think it's probably over here. We gotta get the entrance to the bone pits. Oh, come on. We found it. We found it. Oh yeah, we found it.
A wasteland without end.
A wasteland without end. Oh, shit's gonna be so hyped tomorrow. Hi. Hi. Oh my lord. What in this mechanic is this? Who's spawning those, by the way? Can we not? Can we actually chill? We're locked in. Oh no. Boss fight, boss fight, boss fight. Boss fight. Okay, we're absolutely dumping.
Now it's creation.
Claims its own.
We have no room. We have a bunch of poop in our inventory.
This will do.
Clean it up. Clean it up. Mm, 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 mm. Find another relic that can be placed in the altar. I feel like I'm supposed to find it somewhere. I forgot. I forgot where I'm supposed to find that.
Greetings.
These
How can I be of aid?
Alright, identified them all.
Who goes
Lol.
there? Take your time.
36 physical, evasion rating, dog shit, but 36 physical, increased critical damage bonus, cold resistance, lightning resistance. Well, there you have it. That's all I had to
As
hear.
you wish. I shall put this to use.
Very nice. Gems. It's also never gonna use it again. We're a little bit past that. Yeah, the abyss. Where am I getting the Valley of Titans medal? Was it Mad One Corey? Was it? I think something in Keth I'm missing. I think it's in here. We need this because it's a permanent buff and I don't want to forget it tomorrow. We actually should need it. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Oh no.
Shut the point.
Ice pop. Not a bad one. Wasn't exactly what I was looking for, but I'll take some free loot. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Gaming. That shit never gets old. Actually never gets old.
Cursed bones.
We've been waiting for a while. And it's finally arrived. Where the hell am I going? What the hell am I doing? Maybe it's up here. Ah, fuck. 3 archers like that and you're getting wrecked. No armor, gang. Was I here already? No, I wasn't.
He holds a new loyalty.
I have not been here. Oh, I forgot you can hit him when he's like that. Bro, we're absolutely rolling.
That
Mortal, my firewood. I ask.
such sorrow deserves release.
Death. Thank you.
I never expected divinity could be such a curse.
Where do I find another relic? Where do I find that relic? I forgot. It's been way too long.
It was a it'll take my feet.
I will accept.
Do not wonder.
It is time to use. You have your orders.
Oh shit. Here's the ones for Valley of Titans. Where do I get them? Metal. I want to remember now before I have to do it tomorrow. I know I have to place it in there, but where do I find? Time to search it up. There is no other. Where to find the 2 medallions in Act 2 for BOE2. The double 2-2. Actually, the Sun Relic and Kaban Relic, they're both random mobs in specific zones. The Sun Relic drops from monsters in the Bone Pits, and the other one drops from Keth. Feel like we didn't get the one in Bone Pits. Feel like we got the one from Keth. See, then tomorrow I'm not stressing, like, is it Bone Pits or Keth, or where am I who? And then Hoptity, Boptity. I don't think that's here. I think it's pits. Bone pits. And you get one in Keth? No, I got the serpent one. I just need to kill the mobs here. To be fair, I didn't really clear much. Oh no. That kind of makes sense.
Shut the point.
There we go. I figured I was just close. And then we have to go place the sun relic in here. Then we get a nice little buff. Oh no. That's why you want to do this before you come here, so you don't have to redo it. This would be like beyond tragic if it happened tomorrow. Where is it? Hug the edge of the wall and pray. Pray, pray, pray. Holy shit. Nacho's gambling. You know what I'm thinking about? We do, when we play variety games that aren't extraction games, just because it's a little bit out of our wheelhouse, I think we might do half off gambling low-key, just to shout out to you guys who are coming to watch. Bro, if I fall now in these later acts, it's literally Jover. It's beyond Jover. So we might do a little half off gambling sessions for cases. I don't see why not, boys. I don't see why not. Yeah, if we do like variety games, like our variety Sundays, or we do like some random streams, we should do a little, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, wink wink, yeah, I'm liking it, I'm liking it. You know, because you guys always show up and support, and it means a lot, especially when we're playing different games and different shit. So it does go a long way for me. I do appreciate. I'm going to the channel right now. Creator dashboard. Yes, sir. And then I go to moderation, nope, settings, channel, yep, and then I go to channel points, enable channel points, manage, and case openings. Oh, they're still 450. Lol, I forgot to change them. I'll do 250 and I'll change them back to 500 afterwards. Enjoy, boys. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. It's gamble time. Appreciate you guys hanging out, of course. A little practice before tomorrow. I'll make an announcement for tomorrow's stream. Half off Gambolino time. So everyone who watches and stuff like that and hangs out and is farming up the channel points, the best day to redeem it is during variety streams. Hold. Then it'll be spend. So the real gamblers hang out. And the casino is open, boys. The casino is open. If you guys end up getting so many black market points, you guys will, of course, be generals for season 3. But also, you guys can spend your channel points too. Which ones would you guys want to spend your channel points? The VIP on Twitch? The make me play any game you want? Create a community event? Or would you want to have like a scene in your name? And that scene is permanent, by the way. That's like throughout all the scenes, like seasons I meant. It's like season 3, 4, 5, 6. Like if you want to do a gas station and we ever have to hop by a gas station and grab a snack, it'll be yours forever. Forever, ever, forever, ever. That'd be kind of sweet. VIP is pretty fucking dope too on Twitch. That'll be a limited, like once we stack out our VIPs, it's kind of it, you know, it's kind of GG. So it kind of depends what you want to do. 50. Fruit Punch is kind of stacking up like crazy though right now. Briggs hit a 1K earlier. He's at 9,900. Another 50. Well, at least they're half off. Gosh dang it, where is this one spot in the middle of nowhere? So yeah, tomorrow, I gotta make sure I grab that relic. Gonna make a nice little notes page to remind myself when I'm playing that campaign tomorrow. Because having to double do this like totally sucks. No, it's not this way. Seal, is it this way? I just gotta place that relic. It's not so important for this run, but we are here to practice, so we might as well. It just gives us a permanent buff for the rest of the time we play this game. Insert the sun relic. Yeah, I wish I knew where it was. The caravan's up there. Oh no, I see it. I see it. It's at the waypoint, literally right here. Serboticus. Yep, right here. So we had one half of it, now we have the other half. So now we can choose between the effect duration or getting more charms, and that counts for our, we get an extra belt slot. And we get, yeah. When we get charms, we get them more often, so that's just important. That's a permanent buff forever. Like forever. So that's hella important. We cannot forget that. Now we can attach our freeze charm from earlier. I sold it, didn't I? Whatever. It's a very minor thing, but whatever. Oh, gem level 7, equipped gems. Ooh, frozen locusts. Bro, if I get the same luck tomorrow as I do today, I'm gonna be absolutely blessed. I hope I didn't juice out all my RNG before tomorrow. I got really good weapons and like items and stuff today. The Helani Gates. Where's that at again? Oh yeah, Trader's Passage. Right here. You guys are landing on the 50s, it's crazy. Oh, you know what else I'll do? Because I need to fix it anyway. I do want to increase the drop rate for case opening redeem. Less than we do 99 or 98, right? And then we do less than 100. So it'll be 94% then. And then 98, and then it's less than 100. So now it's a 2% chance to land Mythic, it's still a 4% chance to land legendary, and then the rest is same as, and that's all saved. So a little higher. Let me go to streamer bot. Yeah, because I think maybe the equals then wasn't working. Because I think that was the issue. Uh-oh, already running. Oh. So, fixed. Random number between 0 and 100, rolls, and it's less than 100, less than 99, less than 94. Then we go back to 96, makes it a 3% chance, a 1%. Maybe the equals then doesn't work, and maybe less than, because I rolled it before. Yeah, I know, and everyone's been itching for that mythic too. Everyone's been itching for it. Maybe we do 1.25. I just think it's crazy, bro. It's like 1% chance it just has not hit. But maybe the less than and equals to fix hopefully like reshuffles the luck. It literally makes no difference, but you never know. A little shake of the dice. Sometimes it can make all the difference.
I am hesitant. For glory.
Use desert map to travel through this shard. Well, can't have it easy. No, all good things that are worth having. And by the way, mythic is also 10,000. It's so many points. It's so many fucking points.
I didn't expect that.
Oh, this map's so annoying with all these guys. I remember. God, they're annoying. Ice pops are still hitting though. The ice pop build. It's literally gonna be a screenshot of me sucking on an ice pop. That's my build. When I get my build working, I'll make like a quick build guide video or whatever. There's like one quick video on it. It's literally gonna be me with ice pop. It's the ice pop build. I think the animation of them turning into like ice is just beyond satisfying. Like all these little shards. What the cinema? No pop! I missed it. Oh shit. What in the... Side quest bosses. Come on, hang out. Holy. Actually fat. I mean, once we finish our first couple levels, like the first 13 or 14 are quite rough, to be honest. But once we finish them, it's like, it's pretty smooth sailing. A lot of people were complaining about this build being like too hard or whatever. I think it's just like a big movement skill check, you know? If you can like properly group them around the locust, then I think you're fine. A lot of people were like, it's too hard, movement sucks, everyone's gonna hate this. I'm like, come on now, it's not like, it's not that crazy. But ARPG gamers do tend to complain a lot. This is true. I can't wait till we have all our extraction games online. And it's literally going to be like Mistfall wipes, Hunger wipes. I meant not Hunger. Like Mistfall, Marathon wipes, back to back to back chains. Then on the in-between time we can always play a Hunger. It's going to be literally the year of extraction.
Mankind always
The second summer, like, what is it?
even in death.
July 15th. Then we can throw some Mistfall in the mix. We can always play a little Path of Exiles when the 1.0 comes out as well. A couple of weeks, you know. But I will say whoever cooked on the level design, they did a sick job. Every level is unique, every section is unique, they're all cool, they look good, the mobs are different. It's just pretty, man. It's just well done. Like, look at that, like, come on, like fake chests. And it's not like the ones from Dark Souls, you know, like it's genuinely like, that's a creative design. Please don't go into a dead end. Big. This is when things start getting a lot harder. When there's too many enemies to deal with. It's all fun and games with this build until you get swarmed. Oops. Here's the waypoint, and we gotta go up and away. That's usually the hack here. You just have to go up and away from the waypoint. As far away as possible. It's usually on the opposite side. Don't want to leave any blue mobs behind. Those are really good XP. Holy shit on. Yup. Oh, I have to go all... That's the one thing that sucks when you die. All the mobs respawn. Ugh. I just dead-ended myself and I have to run here again.
Not yet.
Dead. Thought it was dead end for a second. We're sweating our hearts out to try to optimize everything. If we get hit like 3 times, it's just over. Thank you for hopping right on that bomb, by the way. That was gonna be a tough one for me. Boss fight, boss fight. Boss fight.
You are ready. The time of the Faradin is nigh.
Yeah, Buster. Come catch this icicle. How about that? How about that? Come catch some of this icicle, huh? Fucking rolled on. Rolled and actually smoked on. Thanks for the loot, pussy boy. Glacial Cascade. Now we head back. Now we head back and hand all those quests in at once. Efficient. Boss fights seem too quick in this game, or you're just OP, or is it just that short? No, they're actually quite long. they're quite long. We have really good gear and an extremely optimized setup. I would say normally they're like, from the data from the devs, they said most boss fights during the campaign take people between 2 and 3 minutes. They take 2 to 3 minutes. But we have a hyper optimized campaign leveling build. So we are kind of running it through. And also like, you know, we're also not average. Most of the time, like, we should have died a few times, but I have quite some experience with Dark Souls games and like action combat. But when I played this game for my first time, my first campaign took me like 12 hours. I think I had like 40, probably like 40 deaths by like Act 2, and by the time I finished Act 4 I must have had like 127 or something like that. You just die over and over. Oh, and if you play with a friend, the boss is like 2.5 times the health. So I played like with a playthrough with Vivid PoE, and yeah, it was so fucking hard. It was so hard. To be fair, he had a build that did like no damage, so I had to just straight carry him. That was rough.
Young one. Ah,
It was actually hard.
I suggest.
Return the letter to someone.
The Ferryden have us as we speak.
War is the last resort of the
I'm trying to
sane
return the letter to her,
against
but
the
she don't want that
tides of
shit.
Madness.
Need something? You
Oh.
found that when I have the.
Oh, I definitely need that. That's 2 extra points. Oh shit. Level what? 28. Uh-oh, we made some mistakes.
Quickly.
I must meditate.
Made some mistakes here. What we should have done is weapon set 1. There's like all my freeze abilities and stuff. Yep, it's those 3. Then if we go weapon set 2, it's like right here. It's like all our shock abilities. This way you can get like twice the amount of points. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 2 more green ones I could choose. I just need to like go up first. They want intelligence. Apply those points. So we have 4 left. Now we can do weapon set 2, which is shock. Weapon set 1, we still have 1. That's intelligence. Okay, perfect. And then we have our regular 3 points, which is just 1, 2, 3. Nice. We just have to remember to start shocking enemies. Oh, I have to equip those as well. Our Tempest Fury needs shock. And it needs... Because when we shock an enemy with the, like, we'll get all these lightning buffs, like, the magnitude of the lightning buff and, like, easier to shock them. Then when they have lightning, they'll, lightning attunement. Then they'll take, like, I think 18% or 20% more damage on top of all the stuff we've been doing. So you can imagine, like, we've been doing quite some damage and we've been missing out on some. Lightning attunement. Big, that goes right on. Perfect. And then we can go here. Gems, stash. This will just be like perfect. Boop 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 boop. Alright, now we got our gear ready, we got our stuff good. Now we can use the desert map to travel to the Trial of Sekemas. This is like where we get our ascension.
For glory.
This is that trial. Tomorrow we get to play that new class. This is the way you get to choose your class. You have to go here and complete a trial. And if you die during it, you're fucked.
Ready yourself. We must prevail, no matter
We
what.
fight to the end.
The final Act 2 boss is incoming.
Pray, pray.
The one crazy thing to watch in this game is to watch like some speedrunners. They're so talented, it's not even funny. Like, yeah, they have like, you know, 10,000 hours, but still. To see how fast and efficient they are is like, honestly insane. Makes me want to speedrun a little bit, you know what I mean? Nothing like competitive, but it'd be nice to like, you know what I mean? Do it a little bit. But I think next season will make sense because they're changing all the layouts, like the way that the maps are designed. Like they're changing them next season. So next season would kind of be a perfect time to start. So if I get bored of endgame, I have my build figured out and everything, you know what I mean? Everything's figured out. Holy lag. Then I might consider doing some campaign runs. Because I'm telling you, if you get good at campaigning this game, it's definitely going to be good in other games. That shit is a tough muscle to flex. Easy. What's up, Crows? What you been up to, Busta? What you been up to?
The beast is close. The very air rots you.
You've been optimizing? Make up your mind yet? You just got some help from the Discord finishing up the Traxxas quest? Nah, yeah. The Legion coming in clutch. I know it too, bro. You can tell. The Legion's sweating right now. Everyone's locked in for the last few days of the season. I love to see it. Like I said earlier, man, everyone's just been so nice. It's really a beautiful thing to see. The candles are getting lit, you know? The candles are getting lit. You could tell, you could tell. What the hell was I doing again? Oh yeah. That final node. Our build's getting fucking stupid strong. We've been dumping on the bosses. Fruit Punch is gonna download the game and play it and be like, what the fuck? My boss fights don't look like that. What in the hecky? Yeah, the exit's up here. I'm just excited to have something new to play for a few days and have some fun, regardless of the outcome. That's what you need before the marathon second season. You need a nice little mental break, you know? A little something different. And I think we definitely gonna have like maybe twice a week. Do like maybe like once a week at the start. But we'll get to like twice a week if we start streaming 7 days a week. I'm gonna do like variety day like twice a week. We'll start off like half a stream with marathon. And then we'll finish off the second half with some variety. Maybe the new 007 game, or you know what I'm saying? Just like have a little fun, swap it up. Because the one thing I don't want to get stuck on is like being like the marathon guy, you know? That'd be kind of tough. I love marathon, but I also love a lot of other games, you know? As I've been saying, the multi-genre Don. Here we go, here we go. Remember how we finished the Act 1 boss?
Do you even know what he is? No matter.
This is the Act 2 boss. Act 2.
My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
Oh yeah, you wish, you wish.
Bow before your king. For my people! Not yet. The end of the marathon is now!
Fucking rolled. Okay, I gotta sit up. I gotta sit up. Alright, lock in, chat. Lock the fuck in.
The Sycamore of Yardura. Bow before your king. Shut a point.
Submit. You are finished.
We will have what is ours. For my people.
We're running out of time. End this. No mana. What are you doing?
Booyah, booyah. Booyaka. There we go. Cleaned it up a little bit here. Second half is gonna be rough ski.
I'll give to you. We will have blood. Not yet. The Maracas will pay. We will blot out the sun. No mana. I will erase you. Endless hate. The Maracas will pay.
Oh!
Sycamore.
Hell yeah, Buster. Hell yeah. Easy. Alright, we need to, you know, we need to warm up there a little bit.
I return you to the embrace of death.
We barely had any flash charges left, that was it. We were spamming health.
Is done. The war is over. I return.
Use the map to drop. Sycamore, speak to the hooded one. We'll yap with the hooded one. Where is he now? Oh yeah, he's all the way over here. All the way over here.
I must know the truth if I am to continue.
You're right. I am a god. I am the thief of virtue. It was I who created the beast. All I can ask is that, knowing who the beast, while I their ruin.
It is hardest to forgive
The hell he made the
oneself,
beast?
most of all.
He's the essence of sin, and we just rezzed him in at the beginning. Okay, I need a lore. I need a lore recap. Use a desert map to travel. Talk to a Sala to travel to Act 3. Before I do that, I just want to know where the ascension is. Oh, the trial of Shekimas. We're not gonna do that one because we're gonna do martial artists tomorrow. I know how to do it. It's not that hard. It's not that crazy. We go there, we complete this map, and then we get an upgrade and we become someone else. Leo Man X698, do you mind me asking how you got the skin in Marathon for Triage? She's my favorite character, and I've grinded all the skins except for Cryo Archive. The one that you saw me on, I killed Compiler with Triage. I don't mind you asking at all. You can always come in here and ask me any question about Marathon, my life, PoE, hunger. I don't give a shit. So yeah, Leo man, just you gotta kill it's not that it's not that easy, but you have to kill Compiler. You have to kill Compiler while playing Triage. That was that skin. So I mean, you got plenty of time. You got plenty of time. You can see if any of the boys in Discord are running Compiler kills. You never know. You never know.
What is it? Yes, until then.
Act 3. Act 3. Easy peasy. Thanks, I've been wondering. Yeah, no worries, man. Of course. Appreciate you popping in here. Always here to answer some questions. And if for some reason I'm not online or something like that, you can always ask Marathon General Chat. There's a couple of big time knowers in that chat. Some people really know a lot more than I do, which might be surprising, but there's some people in there with like, I forget who it was. I know the second I hear the voice, but they had 900 hours in Marathon already. 900 hours. So there's some real wealth of knowledge in the Discord. A wealth of knowledge. A crazy amount, actually. But you know what we're going to do? We're going to go watch a little bit of lore. Because I'm kind of interested now. I'm a little invested. I don't want to like, what the hell's going on? The lore of PoE2. Oh, that's our jammer. We want to save that one in case you want to play it later. The lore of PoE2. I'm going to listen to it while I go grab a snack and stuff like that. The story of Act 1, it's 30 minutes. Okay, someone has it done in 20 minutes. Holy shit, there's lore, boys. Holy shit, holy shit. Act 3 lore. Okay, but then where's Act 2 lore? Da 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 da. Oh, we
Hello,
have
everyone, and welcome to.
We have it lined up. Okay, Act 2 lore being 43 minutes is fucking insane. No shot. Boys, what the fuck? What the fuck? Hold
The
up.
lore of Path of Exile is known for its complexity, often making it daunting for newcomers to dive into, and that.
I really didn't think there was that much lore. But then again, I'm just spamming spacebar through all that shit, so what can you expect from me? Is the triage skin on your 0 to hero thumbnail edited? me check. I don't think. I think it's just um, dun, 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 dun. This one? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I edited him to like be all blacked out. Yeah, the zero to hero one. Yeah, that one's edited. Mhm. Yes, that one is. That one is. No, this one's such a jammer though. I know all black. Like that would be so fucking busted. Bomberman Nintendo 64, bro. Jammers. You watched all the triage videos, you enjoyed them? I'm glad you did, man. I try, you know. I think triage is a little underrated, to be honest. I think people think he's like a heal bot bitch, you know, and honestly his ultimate makes him a demon, his battery overcharge makes him feared, the fact that he can take away all your abilities. So I'm thinking a 1v1 situation, I think he slept on like a lot, especially if you're the kind of player that gets to jump on people, because a lot of the way people fight back is being able to use abilities to buy themselves a couple seconds, a smoke screen, a shield, you know, can't do any of that shit. Triage gets the first hit off you and you don't know where the shots are coming. He's using a battery overcharge with a volt weapon. You're fucked. You're just fucked. You're fucked. So yeah, and also his ultimate. Like I really don't see enough triages. I've never ever in my entire 300 hours, probably 350 at this point, 350 hours of marathon, I have never had a triage in solo ult me. Never. Not once. Like actually never. And I use it all the fucking time to get kills. Sometimes we both shoot each other for like 100 damage, we both have 50 health, and I can hear him full sending it, and I'm behind the wall. Or vice versa, he's behind the wall going to heal. I pop my ult, jump around the corner, bang, 100 damage, you're fucking dead. Same thing, someone has a little bit extra HP advantage, maybe they have 90, I've got 20 health. Bam, pop the corner, triage ult, sit on it. It's literally saved me so many times. It's so many times. And also third parties. If there's two people fighting and they're like on top of each other, shooting each other, you can literally EMP both of them. It's so crazy. But people be sleeping on triage. They be sleeping on them. Like I kind of want to play Sentinel, but I know I'm gonna need Sentinel and triage and recon and cryo. And I mean, I love triage. It's a lot of fun. I'll definitely play like some Sentinel just for like videos and stuff like that. But I think I'll just be a sweaty triage main. I think I gotta put some respect on the triage's names, you know. Same way we try to put some respect on Rook when we play Rook and have some fun and shit on people. It's gotta be the same for triage. But I'm gonna listen to a little bit of this Act 1. I'm gonna make a sandwich. Agreed, it can be used for offensive, along with battery overcharge and the insta-res. Yeah, people just think it's just a res, you know, and they forget that it does 100 damage plus EMP. 100 damage. That's insane. That's insane. People just oh, no one's down and playing solo, ult useless. Like, bro, instant EMP and 100 damage. Like, tell me that doesn't win you the fight. Tell me that wins you the fight. That literally wins you the fight instantaneously. Like, if you fuck that up, then I mean, aim training it is for you, you know. Back to the aim training schlobbies. But let's learn a little bit more about the Path of Exile's lore. Just a little bit of lore. But like I said, I'm gonna make a sandwich. I'm starving for dinner. I'm starving. Just a quick one. Scarf it down a little bit. We'll listen to some lore in the background.
That reputation is well earned. Fully exploring the world would take hundreds of hours. However, the sequel...
Okay, hundreds of hours? Who the fuck is writing these scripts, bro? Shout out to the people who write all this lore. I could never be bothered. I would never be bothered. I could never. Like, someone's like creating this world and stories and scripts and it's all intertwining and it's like, holy shit. Holy shit. Like, shout out to all the people that have the capacity for this, because, like, it's a totally different muscle to flex for this level of creativity. You know what I mean? Like, anyone could come up with a fictional story, like, you know, like, whatever, like, two things. But to have, like, 20 different pieces moving, like, Game of Thrones level, Harry Potter level, Star Wars level, like, when you have the story moving over multiple movies, multiple arcs, multiple seasons, multiple, you know what I'm saying? Like, fucking incredible. Incredible. I mean, I don't think I could ever be able to do something like this. Like, to create a story that deep, with that much detail, that, like, it has you at the edge of your seat. That shit's insane. That shit's honestly insane.
Path of Exile 2 takes a more streamlined approach, offering a focused storyline. It still branches into the elements that make the Path of Exile universe, you know, captivating, but it does so in a way that's more approachable and easier to digest. That was my experience, and this is why I'm gonna make this video. This video is your introduction to the story of Path of Exile 2, and also Path of Exile in general, but I'll keep things straightforward and beginner-friendly, focusing only on Exile in general.
Bro, who the fuck is that guy? Yo, come look at this. Like, what the fuck? That's us with our freaking little quarterstaff down here. It's literally us. What the fuck? That's badass as hell, though. That's good art.
But I'll keep things straightforward and beginner-friendly, focusing only on the essential details you need to understand, well, the storyline. In the future, I might create more in-depth videos exploring specific parts of the lore, but for now, let's just dive right into the story. Thank you to Nemorga and Kazad for their help in fact-checking my writing. Now, the story...
Yeah, God forbid you make a lore video and the lore Andes come out and fucking obliterate you, bro. Are you going to be making a video on the new season's Runner Shell? In my opinion, his main ability is underwhelming. Yeah, I'm going to make a video. I'm going to play with his character a lot day one. And then I'm going to make a video on my opinions about it. I'm also going to make a video about my opinions on Season 2 in general after having played with it for like 2 or 3 days. I think I want to give it like 3 days, fully play it for 3 days, give my opinion on it. We're going to do an opinion on the new shell and how to get the most out of it. So it'll be an opinion piece at the end of it, but it's going to be like a guide first. So it'll be a guide on the entire class, how to play it, how to get the most out of him, and stuff like that. Probably same thing, probably like a day or two after. So they'll probably be dropping within the same amount of time. And then I'm also, of course, going to make a map masterclass updated for Dire Marsh Nighttime. And then Dire Marsh, excuse me. Dire Marsh Nighttime is also going to be like the map masterclass, but I'm also gonna have like talking about like, you know, certain abilities that might not be good in there, like when you're fighting teams. Throwing a bubble shield is pretty much just going to be asking to get third partied, like if it still glows up bright orange. Using destroyer tactical shield is like just showing yourself out in the middle of the night. Thief's tactical is going to be really good to spot people. Triage battery overcharge is going to be totally troll at night because you're just going to be glistening and everyone's going to spot you in 2 seconds. You know what I mean? Like stuff tough to think about in Dire Marsh Nighttime, along with like jump tech with the new zone and stuff like that. So I do like his ability to cancel out grenades, but yeah, the traps on the wall and stuff like that is like his ultimate ability wasn't that like the scan where you can see people coming from like a certain direction, kind of like the attachment you could use in Modern Warfare 2, where you could like scan people, like heartbeat sensor. Yeah, heartbeat sensor, it's kind of like a shittier recon ult, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how I feel about that. They might buff that, but I mean, to be fair, he's got traps and he has anti-grenade spam, which is all you're gonna need. Like, he might not be good in regular maps, but he's pretty much mandatory in cryo. Like, he might just be a character you never see, and you only see him in cryo. That's the only time you're gonna spot a sentinel. Could be like that. Could be like that. He's literally a cryo band-aid fix, you know what I mean? Could be. Could be. Yeah, but I'm talking about the ability that can shoot down grenades. Yeah, like I like on most maps, is it good? No. Is it absolutely fucking goated on cryo? Yes. You know what I mean? So it's like there's a time and a place. So it's only going to be really good for the last 5% of content, you know? You do perimeter, not that good. You do dire marsh, not that good. Nighttime dire marsh, not that good. You know, cryo, busted. It's gonna help you a lot. Like you hear like 2 grenades go out, you pop that down, and guess what? You can throw grenades, but they can't. That's a huge advantage, you know? Yeah. You might even see some people run Trio Sentinel with a shitload of traps, heartbeat sensors out the ass, and then throwing down that ult to stop grenade spams, and then like they'll energy amp to just constantly always have one no matter where they're at, and then they can throw grenades and you can't. So because it's an object you can place down so people can shoot it, right? So the best way to take it out would either be like LMG, right? And just like burst the thing down, or to get like at close range probably circuit breaker, charge, bop, is dead, and then you can go back to throwing grenades. So you got to be smart with the placement, like behind doorways, out of line of sight, that kind of stuff. Push the grenade room. Yeah, you gotta push. What's up, Fruit Punch? Glad to have you back, Busta. Glad to have you back, Busta. We're actually about to watch a lore video in Path of Exiles on Act 1 specifically, the one where we were fighting in the forest and we fought the wolf at the end. We're trying to figure out a little bit about the lore. I'm gonna go make a sandwich and grab a little snack. I wonder. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a sandwich. I'll make a sandwich real quick. I'm just gonna play the video and shout out to NYXVELLUM Nix Vellum for making this lore video. It's got 127k views. Sheesh. The Path of Exile 2 lore Act 1. But he was just saying he used, or not used, he worked with 2 other content creators to make the lore, and I was kind of making a jab at like, yeah, could you imagine you made a lore video and you forget some shit, but people would lose their fucking mind, you know? He doesn't know about the underneath stairs double, Mr. Oh, dumbass. And there's not a video I would like to make. You fuck up one thing, people crucify you like hard, you know?
It's 20 years after.
It's like when, like, luckily my weapons tier list was opinionated, but holy shit, some people lost their mind. And you know what's funny? I think the longer the game goes on, the most controversial opinion I had was that the circuit breaker was better than the Mizzy. People were losing their mind over that. But I think the longer we play, I think the more people realize like the circuit breakers just, I mean, they're better and worse at certain things, right? Or you want to fight inside a bubble? I take the Mizzy. We're going to fight in a hallway around corners, I take the circuit breaker. I'm just the kind of person that likes to fight around corners and long hallways. Like, I don't really like to just full send it right into you. Like, it's not a bad play, but at the same time, like, no matter how good you are and the situation is, it's like you're rolling a super safe bet with the circuit breaker around the corner, which is like a 90% chance you win that, compared to like a 70-30 or a 65-35 if you just slide in there, you know what I mean? Yeah, can't believe the Retaliator hate. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm a Retaliator hater. The Retaliator hater. Demolition enjoyer. Demolition HMG enjoyer. It is what it is. It also has less damage fall off because it's heavy, and the light ammo falls off like way fast. The other one that ramps up with the Conquest is not bad. It's like, because if you're gonna use an LMG in trios, like once this starts to ramp up and you can like tag multiple people, like they absolutely fucking fries, you know? So in that sense, it's better in like a 1v3 situation or a 3v3 situation. The Retaliator is pretty good in like a 1v1 situation in solos, but LMGs just suck balls in the 1v1. I'm gonna keep it a stack. The time to kill is just terrible. The shield is the only redeeming thing about it. But if I see someone with a shield LMG, I'm just jiggle peeking it, breaking the shield, and it's GG, I win that, you know? So it just depends. People think people are just playing on bad ping and missing a circuit breaker is much more punishing than missing a Mizzy. That's very true. That's very true as well. That's very true. Like also, like I said, it depends your playstyle, you know? If you're very calm and precise with your shots, Mizzy. If you kind of just want to send it and just, you know what I mean? Pump, 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 then the Mizzy's for you. You know? So it always comes down to playstyle, which I like. Like a lot of the weapons in marathons are balanced around your playstyle, you know? They have like a bunch of different DMRs, you know, couple of different like ARs, SMGs. Like some people really love the Copperhead, some people really love the Bully. You know, just like some people love the Volt SMG because your aim's not that great. Like I think they have a lot of like every weapon is like good. Like none of them are dog, none of them are terrible, none of them are dog water. But I think it like speaks volumes to like how you play and act and decide like to go about your game. Like your weapons really speak volumes about like how you play the game. So I think like it's all good. This is just my opinions. And they kind of fit with how I play the game. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like, oh, this weapon's better, guaranteed 100% of the time. It's like no. It's just like that's like, you know, that's the gist of it for me and how well it meshes and fits with my playstyle. Personally, I like using weapons you can just buy from the shops. I don't have to worry about inventory management and just stack money for it. Yeah, that's also a really big advantage. The only guns I had in my vault for the last 3 weeks was Dervish and 2 Mizzies. Yeah, Dervish is fucking insane, especially in cryo. Dervish is so good. I mean, you need a shitload of ammo, but who cares at that point, you know? The Retaliator was an easy upgrade for me. I could just buy it instead of a paid kit and it would have the best attachments. That's kind of true too. That's also true. That's also true. Alright, I'm gonna go eat real quick. And then I'll play this video about lore. I'll be listening to it, make a snack, and bathroom break. I'll be back in like a couple minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes max.
To the events of Path of Exile 1. But in order to fully appreciate what's happening in Path of Exile 2, I'm gonna have to go back a bit. Back to a time in Rayclast where clans of warrior poets called the Ezamites reached the shores of a region called Faril. Faril became a sanctuary for the Ezamite clans many centuries ago. These clans hold a deep connection to the land and its primal forces. They revere the First Ones, animalistic gods tied to the natural world. This sanctuary is shattered when the Eternal Empire, a powerful force, turns its gaze to Faril. The Empire's conquest is swift and devastating. Ezamite villages are razed, burned down, their sacred sites are desecrated. The Empire establishes its dominance not only through military might, but also by replacing Ezamite traditions with their own, leaving scars that run deep through generations. The Ezamites do not remain subjugated, though. Over time, the clans, initially fragmented and wary of each other, unite against their common oppressor. This alliance culminates in the Red Veil, a desolate battleground soaked in the blood of countless wars. Here, in this veil, the Ezamites stage their final rebellion in Faril. The victory they achieve is bittersweet. While they drive the eternal forces back, the cost is immense. Entire generations are lost, and the land itself seems to mourn the toll. Following the rebellion, the Ezamites seek stability and create the role of Count. This leader, chosen to represent the unity, basically, of the clans, carries the ceremonial sword Agnar. The blade is an ancient artifact imbued with Ezamite tradition and ruins. It becomes a symbol of the shared history and resilience of this land. With the establishment of Ogham as the central settlement of Faril, the Ezamites rebuild slowly. The position of Count, established to bring unity, becomes a central figure in Faril. By the year 1619, Count Gironor holds this title. He presides over Ogham and the surrounding lands. Now he is born into the role, inheriting the ceremonial sword Agnar and the responsibility it represents. Gironor's leadership begins with a hope. Under his rule, the Ezamite clans experience a period of relative stability. Now, it might not be because of the Count by itself. There was 20 years of stability, but regardless, he was in place during the stability. This sense of stability begins to shift with the arrival of Oriana. This is the Countess. Originally from the Vastiri Desert, she becomes Geonor's wife. Her arrival is a cause for celebration in the manor, but the joy is short-lived. Soon after their marriage, Oriana's influence over Geonor grows, altering his demeanor. What is going on here? She speaks of ancient wrongs and hidden truth, whispering doubts into the mind of the Count about his ancestry and the purity of his bloodline. These whispers awaken an obsession in Geonor, driving him to seek validation through power and legacy. Oriana's manipulation is subtle but effective. She introduces the idea of a hidden artifact, the Seed of Corruption. It's said to hold immense power. This artifact is rumored to lie within the depth of the Grellwood, not too far from the town. The Grellwood is an ancient forest steeped in legend. Oriana convinces Geonor that possessing this artifact will secure his position and erase any doubts about his worthiness. So what we're seeing here is the fact that Geonor inherited his position, and I'm guessing, well, we have to guess here that he was probably feeling a bit misplaced. He was probably worried that people didn't see him as worthy because he didn't earn this position. It was given to him. So this was probably one of his biggest fears, the idea that he wasn't worthy of the position. And Oriana knew this. Count Geonor's obsession with the seed grows unchecked. Against the advice of his council, he orders a covert expedition into the Grellwood. The forest's ancient trees bear witness to countless myths, some of which speak of entities guarding secrets hidden within the depths of the forest. For Geonor, these warnings are insignificant in the face of his ambition. Under the cover of darkness, Geonor departs with a small group of guards and hired mercenaries. As they push deeper, it becomes clear that they are not alone. At the heart of the forest, the group discovers the Hooded One, a figure whose presence radiates of old power. Geonor's mercenaries confront this guardian, or more precisely, are confronted by the guardian. They see him, of course, as an obstacle to the seed. A battle ensues, one by one, claiming the life of Geonor's companions. In the end, it is Agnar, the ceremonial sword passed down through generations, that allows Geonor to overpower the Hooded One. Using the sword's runic power, he binds the guardian's soul to the Tree of Souls, leaving him trapped in a state of torment. Now, this ancient and imposing structure is tied to both Ezomite rituals and darker chapters of their history. Long ago, it served as a site of communion with the Fae, but during the Eternal Empire's occupation, it was corrupted into a place of suffering. Here, countless Ezomites were tortured and left to die as a grim warning to those who resisted the Eternal Empire's occupation. The Hooded One leaves him with a warning that humanity isn't ready for whatever he is thinking of unleashing with the seed. With the Hooded One incapacitated, Geonor takes the Seed of Corruption. The artifact is not a simple object, but a living entity, pulsating with an otherworldly energy. Its presence is unsettling, even to Geonor, but he sees it as a necessary tool to secure his legacy. He returns to Ogham triumphant, but his victory marks the beginning of a descent into madness. The seed's influence spreads insidiously, fueling Geonor's paranoia and amplifying the darkness within him. The people of Ogham sense a change in their count, but the full extent of what transpired in the Grellwood remains unknown to them. So this whole chapter of writing here, it's about the fact that Geonor goes to get this seed, is of course confronted by the Hooded One, and the Hooded One, we don't know who he is right now, but I think it's fair to put a guess here that he is a being of extreme power from olden times. Now, I have a few suspicions in my head after playing Path of Exile,
boys.
But if you haven't played the first one...
Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to end stream. I just checked my wash, and it's spilling all over the fucking floor. There's literally water all over my tiles. I don't know what the fuck happened. My whole fucking washer is full of water and spilling out. I'm fucking cooked. I'm fucking cooked. I'm fucking cooked. Yeah, so I gotta end stream, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Yeah, fucking sucks. Absolutely fucking stupid. It's filling up water, and if it keeps flooding, it's gonna flood the whole fucking floor. So I gotta turn this shit off, and I gotta deal with that. So I'll catch you guys tomorrow. I'll probably stream like a little bit before the wipe. Tomorrow's 4 p.m. EST. The wipe. I'll probably be on at 3 o'clock. I appreciate you boys, and I'm gonna make sure that when we play games that are not marathon and extraction games, our main games, we'll do a little half-off gamble to appreciate you guys coming in. So I will catch you guys later. I might be in the Discord in like 20 or 30 minutes once I figure it out. So if you guys want to chit chat with me, I'll be in the Discord. So I appreciate you guys chilling, hanging out with me. I'll see you guys later. I gotta go fix this shit. See ya!